What is up, everybody? How's it going? Hope you enjoyed the last video. I have two things I'm going to mention because I forgot to give the shout-outs there. So, first one, two sites that I'm going to keep an eye on, and I did update the links for one of them here, is MusicWorks. I know I said I was going to go back to them. I forgot to go back, but they just came out with the R1 Neo, which I have. And if you remember, the R1 was just like the little tiny guy, like literally the little tiny guy that has like the whiz block just shoved in there, like perfectly engineered to fit. They made it slightly bigger, so a little bit wider, but now it has GPS. And that little white spot on top, that's actually a indicator and button. So like when you get a message, it lights up and you can use it to turn the device on and off, which not a big deal because you can just use the app to do it, but pretty cool regardless. And then the other one that I never really give them a shout out is Nass. So if you like EDC knives, or maybe you don't have a good pocket knife, this is a really nice pocket knife company. I'm holding a Lander. This is the Clip Point Lander. It's a great, really good company. I really like their knives, and they've got a really cool YouTube channel too that you should check out if you're into knives, or maybe you aren't into knives and you're thinking about getting a pocket knife. I'm curious if they're gonna do something for Black Friday, so I'm gonna keep an eye on them because I think that might be maybe we'll. They got lefty knives. Don't. I'm left-handed. And you can move the pocket clip. Actually, that's one of the most important things about the Lander design. The slab sides, they're actually replaceable slab sides too. You can just go on the website and you can replace the sides whatever you want. You can buy the slabs. They're very cheap. It's got the axis lock. All of it is upgradable. So yeah, if you want to run it lefty, you can. And it's dual thumb studs. So yeah, just flip the clip around. Yeah. Really cool. I really like their videos a lot. And again, I'm an EDC nerd, so yeah, I watch all the channels too. Yeah, there's my other recommendations. Not Hammer related. Obviously, shout out to the Baofeng Mini. He got ignored a little bit in the last video, but okay. So this is the after chat. The goal of the after chat is to really answer your questions, get you on the air. This might be the perfect time to ask questions for Black Friday, like, what radio should you be looking at buying? You just upgraded to General. You want to get into HF. Just remember, we want those questions. Just remember, you got to have to answer the most important thing up front. Shouldn't have to ask for this. What's the budget? Always tell us what the budget is. And just be honest. It's not a big deal. Trust me when I say, won't break the bank isn't a budget. It is a feel. It's a feeling. It's a feeling that we have. Won't break the bank. Just give a dollar amount, and we'll help you out. I promise. And it doesn't matter what it is. Just make sure you let us know what that is, because otherwise we're just going to ask, and we won't be able to go any further until you tell us. Because somebody told me the sky's the limit, and I went nuts one time, and I just started going crazy, and they were like, no, that's too much. So, do you have a recommended chest bag? Are you kidding me, my guy? Are you kidding me? Are you actually out here kidding me? Well, I'll reiterate it again. What is my favorite chest bag? Well, I'm giving one away. It's my Hill People chest rig. I didn't take the time because I knew we were going to run out of time. I'll drop the video here. But I bought that Search and Rescue medium chest rig from Hill People Gear. It's a kit bag, so it goes on your chest. If you want to know more information, go watch the video. It was basically the end of last week that I posted it. And something happened with the shipping. Like the package got lost. It was like over 2 weeks. And I messaged them and I said, hey, what do you think's happening here? And they're like, we don't know. It doesn't matter. We're shipping you another one. Cool. So they shipped me another one. It arrived quickly. I started setting it up, put my patches on there, put my stuff in it. And then the other one showed up. That's what I'm holding up. And so I emailed them and said, hey, do you want me to ship this back to you? Because it showed up. It wasn't your fault. It was a shipping problem. They said, nah, keep it. Actually, I think they said you can if you want, but no big deal. And I'm like, is it cool if I just give it away on my YouTube channel? And they're like, dude, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. So there we go. We're gonna give it away next month. The contest is open. It's not a contest. The entry form is open. And yeah, they're great. You look like me. You look like me when you wear it. But yeah, they're great. Like when I go hiking, if it's like a day hike, chest rig's great. I can put my first aid in there. I can carry some water, other things if you catch my drift that you may need for your own personal protection. Carry radios, carry Meshtastic. It has space for HF, but you're going to devote a decent amount of space to something like. I still think that the Mountain Toppers is kind of like that's the right radio for that kit bag. So I'll probably have to put together a small, kit that works with that. But yeah, you think it looks better than a fanny pack, huh? You have to understand that I have very little social embarrassment. I did as a child, and through decisions I made growing up, I seem to have completely gotten rid of that. I just don't care. Like, if I want to do something, I'm going to do it. If this has a lot of utility for me, I do it. I just don't care. I think also the vlogging, the daily vlogging, like with the cameras out all the time, I think that helped a ton for that. But yeah, just, do what you got to do. All right. So what we're doing out here, and take your questions live. How do we do that? Well, we hop on over to the Discord. Hopefully y'all joined the Discord after I mentioned it in the last show, if you had not already been thinking about it. So how you get into all the fun, let me get the Discord up here and make sure I don't screw myself up. Oh, let's see. Yes, Mark, we'll talk in a second because you were next on my list of people to reach out to. You did such a great job last year. We're definitely going to want to do that again if we can. But let me pull up here. This is our Discord, right? So when you join the Discord, it's like IRC. If you're old enough like me, you remember what's called IRC. And IRC always had this left side that was like a list of channels. So these are all like ham radio chatty things. Like, hey, ham radio, more ham radio. Let me get the fanny pack talk out of the way. Antennas, field ops, spots and skeds, swap chat for actually exchanging for money or goods, radios, that kind of thing. But if you scroll down, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Go ahead, keep scrolling. Yeah, keep going. There you go. Click on live stream. That's the text chat. That's the chat room that shows up. But if you click here, live-stream/after chat, that gets you in the voice chat with all these other characters we got going on here. All these characters. Got a good show tonight. A lot of people. What you want to do is you want to click on that little gear, though. Click on that gear. And you want to set a microphone and headphones, right? You want to set that up and then bind a PTT button. It's like being on a repeater, right? Because we got all these people. We can't all talk at once generally. At least we don't try to. So we're going to go ahead and hop in there right now. We're going to say hi to everybody. What's going on there? Somebody was adding me. I don't know what happened. Let's say
hi. Waiting for the pilot. So it's trying to time the pileup, seeing how the guy was working the pileup to see where I would stand a better chance. And while I was listening, the guy calls out, and he happened to pick a spot where there was almost nobody else. So the DX station picked me up, or picked my voice up anyway, and worked him.
Howdy.
Hello, Joshua.
Howdy.
Hey, just one last thing, Don, to close it here. You have to tell us if you get a confirmation of that contact.
Okay.
Who was it, Don? Who'd you get a contact with?
Well, Josh, what I was just saying is somebody, while I was working a pileup today, somebody recorded my voice and then played it back over the air and worked the DX station that I was trying to work with my voice. And my call.
That is insane.
It is.
They did a voice like a soundboard? Because how did?
Yeah. Well, so I know on radios because have you ever had somebody record you and then play it back so you can hear it?
Of course.
Yeah, but that's what they did.
So had you made a contact with the DX station?
No, I had actually, and this is what I was just explaining. I stopped to judge the pileup a little bit, and while I was stopped was when he did it.
Well, so how did he get your voice recording of your 5.9 blah 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 OM?
I don't. He never. Here's what happened. He never went back to the guy, but
Oh,
somebody else did, and so it wasn't my voice that said 5.9, and the guy kind of assumed that was me calling back to him with the 5.9. And you know how sometimes they work so fast they don't really
yeah,
hardly
they don't
even
care.
hear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
5.9. Thank you.
Exactly. Yep.
5.9
Yeah,
QRZ.
they're all mouth, no ears.
5.9 QRZ. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Speaking of busy channels right now, guys, Channel 91 Brandmeister is absolutely packed with people right now.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's the worldwide talk channel, so
Oh.
probably just
What's going on
people...
in the world, Matthew? Can you catch us up on the breaking events as being told from DMR? We'll check in with our field reporter Matthew throughout the show.
I don't know. I was just trying to turn my radio away from that channel, and it was like, sorry, so many people talking that it can't get a control channel input in.
I only came in here to get directions to how to get out of here. All right, everybody, so this is the after chat. What we like to do to kick things off is take your questions if you are a newcomer first. You guys get priority. So if you are a first-timer here on the Discord and you'd like to just say hi, we're happy to welcome you. Thanks so much for coming out. Or ask a question. You can do both, by the way. We'd love it if you just came forward right now, said your name, call sign, your name on Discord, whatever, and then we'll come back to you and say hello. Who wants to be first? Go for it.
I guess I'll go first, but it's not really much of a question. It's more,
Yeah.
I saw you guys, saw you mention batteries and stuff in the YouTube there, and I wanted to say I pulled the trigger on getting the expansion battery for my own UPS here today.
Ooh, what kind of expansion are we talking about? How much amp hours did you get?
I got an additional 1,052 watt hours capacity.
Okay. So what does that work out to? What do you have connected to it?
My computer, my charger for my radios, and
How long would that get you if you was on a full grid down type of situation?
At normal load, it would get me about 7 hours runtime instead of the 3 to 4 that I get now.
Pretty good. That's pretty awesome. Congratulations on that. Was that a Black Friday deal? Do you want to drop the link in the Discord so people can check it out if they are looking?
Amazon Black Friday deal, Anchor BP 1000 expansion battery.
You know what? I didn't pull that up either. So thanks for reminding me on that. Let me go back here. I am going to pull up the Anchors.
For me, it was 55% off.
Really? That's a dang good deal. So which one was it? What was it called?
Anchor BP 1000. And it's the expansion battery for the Anchor C1000.
That's a pretty good deal, dude. That's like 50%. That's over 50% off.
Yeah. And take a look at the price of it, though.
Oh yeah, it's $350. But I mean, it's normally $800, dude. That's a sweet deal. You scored on that one.
Even in Canadian dollars, I scored on it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What is the UPS you're running? Or you said it was the C1000.
Yeah, the C1000 Anchor C1000. I use it as UPS.
Well, I see. So this is a backup battery for the solar station or the battery bank.
It is the expansion battery, not backup. It works in conjunction with it to expand the capacity.
No, I understand, but the C1000 is a power station.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
you're using
UPS
that.
mode.
Are you off-grid living, or are you this is just a cool thing that you run in your home?
On grid, but I have sometimes got problems with power going out.
Okay. I was going to say I'm in the market for a UPS because my UPS went out and I need to replace it. And maybe I should just get a power station. That's actually kind of wild. And so what does it have? Like it has a mains input and then it has the 4 output?
Yeah. It has a mains input, also has a XT60 input.
Oh.
The little orange plug.
Mm-hmm.
Comes with a car adapter. I think you can plug it into sources up to like 60 volts, maybe.
I like it. I
Uh,
may have to. I'm gonna add that to my own spreadsheet here.
But
Hold on.
the mains input, it has, I think it can pull up to 1800 watts when passing power through.
Mm-hmm.
But I know when charging it, this one does up to 1300 watts max continuous charging on when it's charging itself from zero.
That's pretty good. Well, shoot. How does that work though? Do you
Only
have like a murder plug? Does it have an adapter?
No, it uses a standard IEC computer power plug.
Oh, on the back, the little square.
Yeah.
Parallelogram. Or I guess it's not a parallelogram, but yes, I know what you're saying. Okay, it has that in the back. Oh, I'm gonna get one of those. Shoot. All right, you spent my money. New user to the chat. You spent my money, buddy. You did it. That's some kind of achievement. I think I'm gonna totally go buy that. That is a great idea because then I'll have a backup in case I need to just use it on something else. But I'll bury it up in the network space and let it be the backup for the whole thing.
I like that it has carrying handles.
Yeah.
There are times where it's a pain in the butt, but you can still lug it around.
Now, Josh, I will mention Jody does say there are two versions of the C1000, one that supports expansion batteries and one that doesn't.
Oh, I'm not so much interested in the expansion battery right now. I'm interested in the UPS, just the standard C1000 UPS type thing.
Okay, there you go.
Mine is the version that has the additional port on the one side of it for the expansion battery.
I would hope so, since you went and bought the expansion battery. But I mean, hear me out. When I'm traveling, like if I'm out, like with my truck is the biggest battery in the area. So I'm not worried about power when I'm in my truck. I've got tons of ports. I'm not worried about that. I just like the idea of having an hour or two of UPS type ability as just kind of a redundancy for my equipment. A lot of times, yeah, go ahead.
I have discovered that there's, because of the little orange solar input connector, you can also run huge bank of like lead acid batteries to this thing, and it'll accept power from that.
Oh, really? Will it also charge them?
No.
Oh, okay.
But it'll charge from them.
Sure. Well, there you go. Well, Gary, thank you for letting us know. Gary is heading to bed, everybody. 73. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for listening. Well, Matthew, thank you much. Thank you much for great input. You have achieved something here by getting me to spend money on your first chat with us on the after chat. Well done. Well done. Nice work. All right. Is there anybody else here for the first time Discorders that would like to say hi or ask a question, or both, I guess? Come now. Say hi. Are we all regulars? Oh, we might be.
Might be.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in here too. Or maybe people are just being shy. No, I see
or they're forgetting how to unmute your mic.
Maybe. Yeah, you got to set that PTT button. And I appreciate that if you just joined, you got to wait like 5 minutes to be able to talk. And the reason for that is we have gotten bot rated before multiple times on this Discord. Keep in mind, like, my Discord was one of the kind of first in the amateur radio space of Discord. So we have like over 30,000 people on our Discord, which is an anomaly. So we kind of have to be a little bit serious about our security and our OPSEC, if you will. So, we got somebody that says they're new. How's it going, Adam? Hey, Adam's on Facebook.
Getting started on Meshtastic, just asking to see if you guys have any.
Jetfire, do you have a question? Go ahead. Are you new here, by the way? I think your avatar's new to me.
Tips for me on how to stay. Yeah, I'm absolutely new. Just started. I just watched your video with Haltech V3. And yeah, it's working. I got a bunch of nodes here in my area and just want to make sure I'm secure and everything. If there's anything I need to do just to make sure nobody can like dox me.
Oh, No, they shouldn't be able to dox you. Also, I've always felt that 915 megahertz is a fairly it's fairly difficult to direction find 915 because there's so many devices that are kind of all transmitting in that space. Plus, if you deploy a lot of Meshtastics, or if there's a lot of Meshtastics in the area, then there's not a lot that that someone may be so inclined to do to track down one specific node. And since it's kind of like a multi-propagation step, so like if that card is 20 miles or 5 miles away from that other node and 3 nodes, pass the packet on, well, they're all in the mix and they're all something that would show up on the direction finder screen, making it difficult to track down. So as long as you don't put a bunch of information out there, then you should be totally safe. That makes sense?
And not only that, to add on to that,
Mhm.
if you're using mesh with the packet report, with the GPS stuff, it will limit you as to how close. You can set an option as to how close you get, but the closest it will get is like 0.9 miles. So it's a mile radius, and even at 915, as Josh said, it's really hard because of everything to even narrow that down.
Mm-hmm. That's a really good point, Frank. So I guess in a certain sense, because Meshtastic app will use your phone's GPS to kind of figure out where you're located, and when you put out your location, you can get fairly close in, but you can anonymize that a bit by spacing out the area in which you're actually in. So if you don't want people to know exactly where you're at, then you can do that too.
Comment.
Go ahead, Lars.
You can also just disable it entirely so that it
Yeah,
doesn't show up on the map at all.
yeah. And then you can just chat with it. Or you could have a node that you can always hit, that one have the location on it, and then you can just, that will be on the network and be visible, and then you can just broker your comms through that. That works too.
Yeah, in the app, there's 3 options for GPS module: present, not present, or I think it's called set or whatever they want to call it. And if you just use not present, it just disables the GPS entirely. And
Yeah.
even if it's in the device, it just won't use it. You'll show up on the node list, but if they look at the map, you will not appear on the map.
Yeah. So we got a really good question from Sledgehammer over on Twitch. Hey, thanks for watching on Twitch, guys. Hey, if you're not using your Amazon free sub, send it over to me. I'll take it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But anyway, so Sledgehammer, it depends on what kind of node you want. So I have like 4 different nodes here. 2 are keyboard not autonomous mode nodes, meaning you're just using Meshtastic on the keyboard device. And these nodes generally pair to a phone. I am now of the mindset that we can start moving away from the Heltec stuff. There's nothing wrong with the Heltec V3s. I'm not saying throw them in the trash. They work fine. But there's a number of new boards out now that are really good, like the new Heltec, what is it, the T114, for instance. Great boards, really, really nice. The WizBlock stuff is still really good too. There's a number of like fantastic nodes that exist. I mentioned 2. The Seed Studios T1000, I consider kind of just a EDC Meshtastic. It's literally the size of a couple of credit cards thick. You can put it anywhere. It's not a good transmitter, but if you're in an area that's pretty dense, or you have a secondary node, like maybe this is the guy sitting next to it, you can put that at a higher vantage point and communicate through it. And the one next to it is the R1 Neo from MusiWorks, which I pulled up a second ago. As far as these guys, these are the LilyGo T-Decks, or T-Deck. Those guys are really cool. This is the 2nd-gen version, and they're standalone devices, which is awesome too. In fact, I should probably sort out the links for that as well and add that to our growing list of Black Friday deals. But what are your thoughts, Lars? You've been playing around in this Meshtastic stuff.
I am impartial to the WizBlock boards. I've
Mm-hmm.
played around with a number of different boards, and as far as, well, because I'm all about power efficiency as much as
Mm-hmm.
possible,
Mm-hmm.
and the WizBlock from my testing, really can't be beat. They just released last year. I think they released a board one, which I played around with a little bit. That has a lot of really neat features. It has uh, the power and solar chargers coming out horizontally from the board, so they don't pop up. So you can make a flatter component. You don't have to put it in this big housing. And it also has the Bluetooth antenna built into the board, so you don't have to have a separate antenna sticking out. Been playing around with that. That's really neat too.
Yeah, there you go. I think this might be a really cool option too. In fact, this is a new version. I think it's kind of new. The keyboard looks a little bit different. Has anybody played around with the T-Deck, the new T-Deck Plus? I have the T-Deck Plus. Why is this different? It looks different. No, because it's the same. Yeah, looks the same. Keyboard's a little bit different though. Keyboard's throwing me
I
off.
think the T-Deck Plus just has the antenna coming out of the top.
But that's what I have too. It's just a previous version of it. See, look at the keypad. The keypad's more chiclety versus the one I have is
Yeah.
like a BlackBerry, like a BlackBerry keypad. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll have to
copy the
buy
link for
one.
that. How much are they? Oh,
Now, have
$90.
you
Yeah, go ahead.
gotten a hold of any of the Heltec V4 boards, or you just still have just the V3s?
Pandaham, sorry, what was the question?
So Heltec has the V4 boards now, and I'm just wondering how those compare to the V3s, because I have some of the V3s, but I was just wondering about the V4s.
So I have. Is that the Heltec V4? Is that the T114 board? The T114s? Can
Might
anyone
be.
confirm
I'm
or
not
deny?
sure. Somebody who knows more about that might be able to say yes or no.
Well, I'll show you. I'll show you the one that I have, and I like it. Let me go over to this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. This Heltec T114 board is a really nice node. This one actually is what I carry a lot of the time. I believe it is. See the button layout? See the two buttons next to the charging port? And if you go back to Amazon, there's the USB-C with the two buttons. I'm not going to say it's exactly the same, but I have a feeling that it is. Version 2 board, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, this is a banger. This is the one I ran at DEF CON, ran at a couple of Hamfest now. It's really cool.
How's it on battery?
Fantastic on battery. Fantastic. That's the claim to fame. The T114 boards are really, really good with battery. Oh, they sold out of the 915. Okay, can we do... You can get it in brown, and you can get it in pink right now. Otherwise, they're sold out on the other ones. The pink's actually kind of cool. Super bright. Anyway, yeah. Oh, so Crazy's saying the Heltec V4 sucks on battery. So these aren't necessarily the same then. I've had no problem with this T114 unit. Yeah, it literally says the power efficient NRF 52840 chipset. I think that, oh, yeah, the T114 is not ESP32. That should be, I should know better than that. Yeah, that's probably why then. The ESP32s are going to be a little bit hungrier. I agree. Do not use the ESP32s for solar installs. I second Lars's opinion and say whiz block all the way. Very, very reliable.
I now have 7 of them out in the wild, and WizBlock is my go-to. I would say any of the WizBlocks are going to be far superior on power than the Heltecs.
Yeah, I would agree. Right on.
For that purpose.
Really cool.
So the WizBlock is the choice for solar, because that's what I'm looking to build, is like a solar one for putting up on my tower.
Yeah, larger ticket. Yep.
Yeah, any of the WizBlock boards are going to be fine. They are you can when you scale it down to run as a core port num only. That uses so little power and is only retransmitting the most relevant of information. I've had a node that had a defect in the solar panel, didn't realize it, and the battery, I had two 18650s in parallel. That fully charged, that thing ran for 2.5 weeks before I realized there was something wrong with it on one charge. It's very efficient.
That's what you want. Yeah, this isn't like a high-speed, low-drag mode or anything like that. Meshtastic is it should be pretty low power. It's not doing a whole lot. So you want the boards that'll allow you to do that. But I will ask Lars though, since he's talking with us. Have you played around with Mesh Core? I'm getting more and more people that just shoot the Mesh Core is better than Meshtastic, and then they just drive by comment that. Have you played around with it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've looked into Mesh Core. I played around with it a little bit. I'm not. I think it has a lot of potential. The problem I have with it is it's it's not packaged nicely. It
Okay.
needs a lot of work. It's not that it's a bad protocol at all. Better, I don't know. Define better. I don't see, to me it does it differently, but I wouldn't say it does it better.
Right.
I do know our UK buddies are all about mesh core lately. Like they've been hardcore into it.
Well, I mean, it's from the UK, right? Isn't it from like Andy Kirby is
Yeah,
he's a co-contributor to Meshcore? That's my understanding.
yeah.
The guys in Austin, the Austin Mesh Group, is trying to flip all their nodes to Mesh Core.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm talking about Austin, Texas.
there's this really funny thing, and it happened with amateur radio repeaters, right? I made a video on like why amateur radio repeaters are dead. And the answer is because we splintered all the standards. We've created all these different companies have created their own splintered version of the mode of operation that they use. And so that took what was a homogeneous FM analog repeater system where everybody had FM analog radios, and now they're doing, some of them are DMR, less of them are D-Star, Yaesu System Fusion, P25, the list goes on. And the more you splinter that up, well, yes, that's why your enrollment on any one of those systems goes down. And so Meshtastic is just another example of that. We have now found, somebody said, I can do this better. Instead of working with the open source system that is Meshtastic, they said, no, I can't have any of that. And they went and off and made their own thing, which I'm not mad at it, but that's what happened. This is what's happening, right?
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that because Meshtastic is open source, I'm of the opinion we should improve. Not to say like, all right, we have Meshtastic, we don't need anything else. There's always room for improvement,
Mhm.
obviously. But I don't. With Mesh Core, it performs the same function. I don't see any real meaningful benefit, and the barrier of entry is much higher than telling somebody to go on Amazon and buy a Lily Deck
Yeah.
T Deck Lily Go T Deck for $80
Which is
versus say, okay,
bad. Which is bad in this case. Meshtastic should be, well, a mesh device like this, a simple communicator device, should be turnkey. It should be dead simple to be able to do it. You should not have to do
your
all this extra stuff.
conversation with Randy.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Where he doesn't want to worry about flashing firmware. He doesn't want to worry about incest. He just wants to turn it on, pair it with his phone, and go. And that's the only way something like this is going to take off and be with Laura needing a lot of nodes up to really function properly. You don't want to splinter it this early on, because then it just becomes a Herculean effort to try to like establish it as a standard.
Yeah.
There's always room for improvement, but if you have mesh core, Meshtastic, and then you have some third one that comes out, and there's before you know it, you're back to zero again. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it.
So, Lars,
Are-
I have a question that might make or break some people's opinions on this. I'm seeing in the chat, and I don't know much about MeshCore, so I know enough about Meshtastic. That some are saying that there's a of course we know there's a seven hop limit on Meshtastic, but MeshCore apparently has like 60 plus hops. Why would anybody need 60 plus hops?
Thank you, Frank. I was
And-
literally going to bring this
Yeah.
up. Why do you need 60 hops? I don't understand.
And
Well, that's-
two, so this is my question for you, Lars. With that in mind, is that something Meshtastic could do?
Sure.
And why would we need MeshCore then?
But you don't want to do that.
Meshtastic, if they wanted to, could make the hops infinite.
Yeah.
If they really wanted to, or the sky is the limit. The reason for the limit on hops is to reduce the amount of bandwidth overload. The bandwidth utilization is really what's key. And the one thing I study when I put these nodes up is I want to see what's the bandwidth utilization, and you want it as low as possible so that you can guarantee or ensure that as many packets are getting sent through without interruption. If you have a Meshtastic node that can send 60 hops, that sounds great in theory until there's a
not
couple
great.
hundred of them in an area, and then all of a sudden it's just drowned out
It's
noise.
bedlam. You end up killing the link budget entirely. Like
Yeah.
you end up completely, because remember, so many hops is going to get retransmitted by the same nodes. So if you are being heard by 5 nodes, they're all going to retransmit your packet. Do you understand? Like,
Yes.
it just starts to propagate. It turns into a pyramid scheme almost. Like it's like a to a certain point you've completely drowned it out. There's a reason why APRS doesn't have a lot of hops. In fact, it's like 2.
Right. Yeah.
Right? There's a reason. That's
Well,
why.
they're 3, but yeah, it's absolutely minimal. Okay, so there's no reason why MeshCore needs 60 hops, and there's no reason Meshtastic needs it either.
Yeah.
It's just they did it so that they could say they did it, and it would be a network drowning issue if it were a real thing.
Yeah.
That's sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
No, you're good. Go ahead and get your point, and then I'll make a comment.
I was just going to say that one of my only real complaints about MeshCore is the bandwidth utilization can just become, like Josh said, bedlam. It just is, not to say that you have to set it to 60, but people, if they can set it to 60, they will. Because I know there's people who set their Meshtastic devices to 7, regardless whether they need to or not.
Well,
so imagine if they could just crank that slider all the way to the right and like, okay, I'm now I'm gonna have 60 hops no matter what I do. It's a little ridiculous. But
well, Lars, these amplifiers go to 11.
Well, it's one more, you see.
It's one more, you see. Why would you go any less than that?
I do have a.
All right. Thank you, Lars.
Well, let me.
General
hold on.
Meshtastic question when it's appropriate.
Hold on. I'll come back to it. So I wanna reply to this comment, and I don't know Andy. I think I've commented on a couple of his videos, and I know Ringway Manchester a little bit better. But anyway, Andy said Meshtastic was not implementing their changes fast enough to keep up with the network load. Sure, but then wouldn't the solution to be help them go faster, right? If you already had something that was in demand, obviously getting very popular, then isn't the right move to continue to help that system grow? That would be my argument. I don't have a problem with MeshCore existing, but at the same time, there are drawbacks with now having 2 systems that are basically operating in the same frequency space that are splintering the community. This is what's going to happen, right? Is that, okay, MeshCore is being able to develop faster. I mean, I don't know that. I haven't looked at any of the metrics or anything like that, but Meshtastic has improved dramatically. So what was a problem we experienced, like at Hamvention last year, totally fine now. Totally fixed, not a problem. DEF CON did not have any problem with the Meshtastic. In fact, we were covering all of the Las Vegas area with Meshtastic, and we were all able to talk, all the people that were going to DEF CON. I've never seen so many nodes in one location before in my life, and it worked out perfectly. So, yeah. Okay, go ahead with
I
the
mean,
question.
don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I
no,
was,
no.
I was just, I was just gonna add one final thing. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't have my complaints about Meshtastic. I do. Mostly their app, mostly for Android. They could use some work. That said, I think from when I first started, which was about a year ago, they've come a long way in 12 months.
Oh, they
Just
have
saying.
tremendously. When I first started making videos on Meshtastic, it was complicated. It had issues. They didn't have the web flasher to begin with, and they had problems with the network getting more dense. So, yeah. Now, that is a really good question, is can we make them interoperate? If they can make them interoperate, then we have removed the problems, but as of right now, they do not, is my understanding. James, yes, Meshtastic is text only. It's just like text messaging. But okay, go back to the question. Who wanted to ask that question?
Yeah, I have one quick question. So, are we at the point right now? I've kind of avoided the going down the rabbit hole of Meshtastic, but are we at the point right now where you can purchase turnkey type things with Meshtastic?
Yes. Well, okay, it depends on what you mean by turnkey. You're still going to have to sync it to your phone. You're going to have to name it. You're going to have to change some settings, but you won't necessarily have to flash it, if that makes sense. For a
And what about
while.
the?
You
Sorry,
will have
sorry.
to go. You will have to go in and update it periodically. I don't know, every couple of months. Use the web flasher and update it. It's very easy, though. It really is. I promise you.
That's fine. That's fine. So, yeah, and that's fine. It's just a question of, I have more money than time. So I'm also interested in the if you want to put a note up at your, if I want to put a note up on on my house, outside,
Mhm.
are we a turnkey in that space? I understand you might have to flash it periodically and things like that.
Yeah. I already mentioned two of them that are fantastic. The Seed Studios T1000 and pretty much anything from MoozyWorks, but I'll give the nod to the MoozyWorks HT2, very, very good. And then the new R1 Neo. The R1 Neo might even be... No, I take that back. The R1 Neo is, you almost always have to look at the screen. I would point you to the HT2 because it has its own screen. You can get status off of it, and that's what I would point you to. That would be the way to go.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, cool.
If everybody's out there creating their own channels in Meshtastic, then how is everybody talking to everybody else?
Because there's still always zero primary. Zero primary channel is what they broker messaging over, even including encrypted private channels.
Yeah, but if everybody's encrypting, what's the point?
No, how would I know? I don't know that everybody is encrypted, but I can tell you that there's a ton of people that are just on the open, free primary chat talking all the time.
So don't
I see all these videos of people recommending, oh, you should always encrypt. I mean, even Rob says that.
So Don, I
what?
have the zero primary channel. I also have my own channel for my household devices, and then I have an open channel for just everyone that I'm friends with, basically. But yeah, the only one that's fully encrypted is my own private one for the house stuff.
But Don, the question should be, why do you need to be encrypted? I'm not asking that question because I'm saying you shouldn't be. I'm just asking, there kind of needs to be some kind of a mission objective that you're trying to hit by being encrypted.
To limit your communication with only, quote, your friends is what I've heard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Sure.
but I don't have any friends, so
so then you just talk on the open primary channel like that I do.
Oh, there's nothing out here. Zero.
Well, then yeah, you're building your own
put one up.
network. Yeah.
Yeah, and I am. I'm having fun with it.
Yeah. But I mean, case in point, let me see if I can share this. I didn't want to turn this into a Meshtastic live stream, but now that we're doing it, I might as well just. Hey, we're here to talk about what you want to talk about. If you guys don't ask questions, we're just going to keep going with what we're hearing out here. So, let me see if I can do this. Can I do this? Is it going to switch over?
I'm just wondering with all of like new ones rising, like all the new build modes and ham radio.
You're roboting really bad. Panda Ham, we can't understand you. You're going to have to wait until you get to a better area. I can't understand what you're asking. Come back in a little bit, and then we'll take your question.
To get on ham radio, do I absolutely have to share my social to get a license?
What? Who is that?
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
It's Jetfire.
Jetfire, did somebody tell you that, or where are you coming up with that?
When I went onto the website, it said that I needed to provide it.
Which website?
I think he's talking about the FCC.
Well, I'm waiting for him to tell me.
Yes.
Does it ask you for Social Security?
Yeah, that's what stopped me from doing it.
Oh, to get an FRN. Okay. So, Jetfire, that's not public information, but to get an FRN license, well, not a license, to get an FRN number, that's the thing the FCC uses to track the user. So you have to remember that the FCC manages multiple radio services like FM broadcast stations, AM broadcast stations, as well as business radio platforms and that's such. So, yeah, to get an FRN, you may need to provide your social, but that's not provided out publicly to anyone.
I guess I just don't like the idea of providing it at all.
It's the U.S. government that kind of already have it. I assume
already
if you're
know
I was
worried.
gonna say
who
they
you
already
are.
have it.
Yeah, what do you think you're hiding from the government?
That's true. That's true.
They
Yeah.
issued it.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Exactly.
they're not giving it out to anybody else though, right? That's the big scary part. Is like, are they serving it to people? No, absolutely not. You know. Yeah.
With how the FCC website looks, it's scary to be putting it in on there.
What?
He's commenting
Just
on
like-
the Jankopotamus FCC website.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I just did mine. I'm a new ham too,
Yeah.
but it is the government. So I mean, it's you gotta kind of gotta have faith with it.
Yeah. So this is
Well, again, they gave you the number, so.
right.
Yep.
So this is recent chats that have been going on just on Meshtastic here in the local area, and I think we should see. Yeah, this is local folks I've heard. In fact, this is the smallest it's been in a long time. We're only getting down to where's that? Rancho Santa Margarita. I think my antenna is having a problem on mine. I'm gonna have to go check it all out tomorrow. Once
Oh,
everything dries out.
jeez. What'd you do to it now, Josh?
I don't know, Lars, as usual.
We have been getting a lot of rain.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Josh, if you want, we can swap out. I have a newer one for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm down. Now that I got
it's, you got the prototype, but I have an actual production one I can give you.
Okay. Well, there you go. Cool. I'm
So,
down.
Josh, I have a question on that Meshtastic map you just had up
Yeah.
in the app. You had like a fence around that on the map, the blue outline. How do you do that?
It does it by itself. That's just the mesh coverage.
I don't have that on my iOS. That's interesting. I'll have to dig around for that then.
I didn't do anything to turn that on. That's just.
That's. I'll take a screenshot of what I have and put it
Oh.
in live chat.
Do you have as many nodes as I do?
100 something.
How many nodes was I just showing? Hold on. Please hold. Oh, that was like 184. You know what it might be? It might be redundancy. It might be like this is the meshed area where you have like high redundancy, but that's just me.
Yeah, because I have nothing like that up here at all.
By
I
the way,
need.
Frank, I heard you call me out earlier.
Hey, there he is, Shane. Congratulations,
yeah,
buddy.
I did.
Yeah. I gotta make a bio break here, so I'm going to let's do another call for questions, and then you guys handle it. I'll be right back. Frank, you have the con while I'm gone, if you want it. Otherwise, you guys are all civil. I'll be right back.
Twice?
Yeah, let's catch up with Shane. I'll be right back. Shane,
Yeah,
what have you been
let's
up
catch
to?
up with Shane. Okay, Shane, what have you been up to?
Well, I have a little what's this called? Oh, a wedding ring on my left hand now.
Yeah,
And
Congratulations.
Where'd you
thank
find
you.
that?
Congratulations.
Where'd I find that? Yeah, yeah. One should ask, right?
Did she?
I recently got married last month, and Frank, believe it or not, I actually got married at the Tehachapi Depot.
Yeah, congratulations on that. We were actually talking a couple weeks ago on the after chat. I mentioned we hadn't seen or heard you from for a while, and I asked Josh if he happened to make the wedding and if you still had it at the depot or not. So good to hear you had it at the depot. That's good.
We did. It was a little cold, a little windy. The wind died down, of course, after the sunset. So of course, as the southbounders go by, they're pedaling real hard to get up the hill, so that exhaust for a split second feels really, really good. It was a lot of fun. Everybody had a really, really, really good time. We had 102 in attendance, and we had, I think, about 77, 78 at the rehearsal dinner the night before. We had people that flew in from 3,000 miles away to attend this thing, and even a couple people that came in from Alaska to attend it.
Well, the important congratulations, and the important question is your spouse understanding of amateur radio, ham radio, what marrying a ham means?
Her dad and both of her brothers are all licensed.
Perfect.
And her mom was, but she's unfortunately silent key. But yeah, she. Well, funny you should ask that, because when we met online. We were chatting on the Match app, and I told her what I do for work. I said I worked in communications for the sheriff's department, and she's like, "Oh, that's awesome." Says that like ham radio? And I was like, "Oh my god!"
First question, you're like,
Yeah,
I love
she
this
was
woman.
like, "Is that like ham radio?" And I was like, "Oh my lord, did she really just say that?"
So Jody has the important question: is the whole family Moto compatible now, Shane?
That's what Shane gave away as like groomsmen gifts. Is he gave everybody Motorola radios?
Oh my god! Yeah, I probably have enough in my stash to do that right now.
You and me both, brother. So Josh, real quick, Hunter in chat came back. Apparently, you have to click the info icon and turn on the convex hull to get that blue stuff around your area.
I didn't do that. I didn't do anything. What does that mean, though? Did you get the answer of what it meant?
No, but it's a convex hull that gets turned on, showing. Well, looks like the farthest out areas, because I'm looking at the farthest out icons that I've received of other Meshtastic users, and it's just lines around the edges of the outside of my reception range with hops.
Interesting.
So there you have it. And Shane, it's always great to have you in chat. And congratulations on the Tehachapi Depot wedding.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
What did you happen to get it on the webcam? Because that would have been funny.
It's too far back now to go back and look. I imagine the family that runs that camera was aware, because we were coordinating it with the staff of the museum. So they had to have been aware that we were having the event. It was the first wedding that they've ever had at that depot.
Oh, they probably have the video for it then, for sure.
Yeah, and we got a sneak peek of a video that we're having developed right now, and it came out really, really, really well. I sent the link to you, Josh. I don't know if you saw that in the text.
I think I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and look. I apologize.
It's a Vimeo link.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a 54-second long snippet, but it came out so good.
Should I play it right now? Or do you want me to not do that?
Put the link on here, dude, if it's possible.
I think so.
Hold on, let me look at my emails.
You can do that. You can drop the link and then we'll pull it up. Otherwise, I'll do it off my phone.
Oops.
So is this like a wedding video on Virtual Railfan or something?
Similar. Tehachapi Live Train Cams, or TLTC for short. They have a handful of cams up and down Tehachapi Pass. They're in the SoCal area, and one of them is at the Tehachapi Depot. So
Yeah, I wasn't
I
sure
would
if
hope
Virtual
so.
Ralph fan had a camera there or not.
No,
No, it's
VRF.
hosted by a different people. It's hosted by a family, a local family there, and they have 5 cameras, and it's a PTZ camera, so it's point tilt zoom kind of thing.
Okay, well that works.
Pan, yeah.
Josh, I had a question about Meshtastic.
Oh, all right, we're getting all the Meshtastic questions in. Go ahead, man. Then we'll come back to Shane. Go ahead.
I was just wondering what would be like. So I'm not really very experienced with Meshtastic, and I'm working on a project where basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a bunch of like little weather stations with a Raspberry Pi Pico and a Meshtastic device, like around my town and stuff. And so you can deploy them like before a storm, and then they like do local scale weather prediction. That's kind of the point of it. So would Meshtastic kind of work for that? Since it's obviously not licensed, I'm guessing there aren't really any restrictions about like that sort of thing. And then if so, like which board should I use? Because I'm not really experienced with that.
Well, so this is a question of sensors, right? Because you need to adapt your weather station data and get it into Meshtastic in some kind of a format. So it looks like Hackaday has an article called...
Yeah, well, Meshtastic has a Python library. So that's kind of what I was going off of.
Are you going to code the connective tissue between the weather station and to get it in the sensor data to the Meshtastic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you found this article already from Hackaday?
I might have. If I did, it was a while ago, but yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember reading that that article.
Well, so
not long ago.
just looking at pulling up the images here, they are modifying a WizBlock board, rack wireless board to do this. So that's probably the way to go. And they have set it up to be able to transmit over Meshtastic their weather information. So it's doable, but there's some modifications you'll have to do to make that work, it looks like.
Well, yeah, I was kind of going off of the fact that a lot of the Meshtastic boards are based on ESP32s. So if I could just like kind of get the data into the Raspberry Pi and then off the Raspberry Pi into the Meshtastic device, I think that could work.
Yes, but you may be able to go direct without having to do Raspberry Pi, unless the Raspberry Pi is adding something extra other than more load on your battery.
Well, yeah. So I was also thinking about that earlier today. But I think the issue that could arise with that is if the Meshtastic device is just sending raw sensor data, I think that may or may not be an issue. I guess we'll have to see about that. But basically, I mean, I might have to do some light filtering on the actual station side.
I see.
For that kind of
thing.
So
So you want to do a little bit of data formatting before you pass it on to the Meshtastic for easier use kind of thing. Yeah, and even I guess you could go a step further and you could do like a packet BBS station on that Raspberry Pi, and that packet you could like then people could go to that account, if you will. You could be so inclined to just update the weather reports as a bulletin for the packet BBS, and then people could just query for whatever the status was of the weather station at the time, if you will. Or did you want to push data?
Well, so I wanted to basically, it's kind of a one-way thing. So the weather stations would report data back to the base station. And the base station has a computer that does all the forecasting. And then that posts data onto a map, a website with a map. So.
Yeah, okay. So in that sense, you'd have the weather station would send a direct message, and yes, you could use encrypted channels for this. You would send encrypted channel like it would be a formatted string basically, and then your base station would be a Wi-Fi connected device to a computer, could be another Raspberry Pi, Wi-Fi connected to the Meshtastic at the base station, and then it could process that data and then put it wherever. Yeah, that would work.
one point to keep your costs down, you can probably just use a Pi 0 or something like that rather than
Absolutely.
a full-blown Raspberry Pi on the formatting side.
Yeah,
on
just
the input
full
side.
full
I was going to
headless
actually use the Raspberry
light.
Pi Pico, which is
Yeah.
even
Oh, yeah,
lighter than
that'll
that.
work.
Yeah.
That's
that'll
what. Yeah,
work fine.
that's
that'll
yeah.
work.
Same idea. Definitely.
And you could link up that the Raspberry Pi Pico and the WizBlock board remotely. I mean, the power, you wouldn't have any problem with power issues there. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously the Pico is going to draw more power, but if you get a decent sized solar panel to keep it powered, you should have no problem.
I gotta
Well,
ask,
Yeah.
how close is this to what the radio son satellite or balloons already do?
Well, this wouldn't be airborne, so it would just be kind of a project box, a waterproof project box with like some kind of short mast sticking out with like an anemometer, and then just a few other sensors. So it would just be kind of a deployable kind of little weather station.
But-
so it wouldn't be on board.
Yeah, that's what they put on the balloons, though.
But Don's point is right. Just you don't have to put it on a balloon. It could just be a ground-based radio sonde, and then you could just use the sensors on the radio sonde to do what you're looking for. Does it do barometric
Oh, I see what
pressure?
you mean, yeah.
And other stuff, Don?
Yes, because they're used by NOAA to get all that information. They
That's
send
a
them
good
out
point,
like
Don.
about every 24 hours, or
Yeah.
not even 24 hours. And by the way, you can chase those balloons. That's what we were talking about. Tiny GS. I'm sorry to steal all of this, but the Tiny GS, that same set of hardware, will also track these balloons. And the reason you track the balloons is you can go and recover these payloads, because once the weather service is done with them, then you can go and pick them up and reuse them. And they have all the sensors, and basically it's an entire build of what you're trying to do. Now, it's not exactly LoRa. They use another technology, but they are on 433 megahertz in that 400 megahertz range, basically. And they're sending out telemetry from all of the packaged instruments in there. And the weather service uses that to predict, the weather in an area. That's the reason they release those balloons.
Yeah.
But you can use them on anything. And we use them on high altitude balloons. We reuse those payloads and send them up on high altitude balloons up to over 130,000 feet. And of course, we do it for fun, but
I think Don's point, though, is a valid one in the sense that you can do pretty much whatever you want in this case. So the questions you're asking, yes, and you can do pretty much whatever you want here, and it should be fine. It sounds like a really fun project you're working on too.
Yeah, well, so that I think, I'll definitely look into the weather balloon kind of radio sound kind of aspect of it. But one of the important parts of the project is for like a research competition. So it's one of our main points is that it's scalable. So you can basically, because it's a mesh network, it's very easy to add more stations to the network to cover a larger area with the same kind of concentration of stations in an area.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. I don't know. I'm assuming you've probably looked into this deeper than I have, but what is it that you find is the value of having multiple weather stations in the proximity that Meshtastic would be transmitting in?
Well, because it would basically allow for very kind of quick weather forecasts. So especially if a storm is expected to hit an area, right? So you would basically get almost real-time updates about where it is and like where basically, you can track its progress in real time pretty much.
So wouldn't you need radar to do positioning of like a major weather pattern? You wouldn't be able to do it with just barometric pressure.
Well, yeah. But what I mean is you could you can use weather radar data, so you can like lay it over the map. But the main point of this is to kind of focus more on things like precipitation, right? So
so you'd have a
heavy
tracker
rain and snow.
You'd have a little
kind of
bucket
like that.
collector.
So I mean, we've had actually success with this last year. We participated in the same competition. But this year, yeah, we're looking to expand it and just like kind of make sure that it's doable. So my other question was, what kind of board would like work well with this? Because I was looking at
WizBlock. Get a WizBlock. Yeah, get a WizBlock. Yeah, it's
sure,
also going to help you in the back end because it's going to be lower power draw, which is you're going to be running the Pi Pico off of that too. Which also that's low power draw. But so I showed it earlier. It's a stupid cool it's a trail camera solar panel, but it's got a 75 milliamp hour battery in it, and it runs off of USB-C. This is like it's perfect for this application. It's like $50.
I got one quick question. Is this like in a mountainous area where you have microclimates where you need that level of that amount of granularity to have that many sensors?
Or the redundancy of sensors is the thing I don't fully understand why you need multiples, but that's I think you're building up to that.
Yeah, well, so it could be used in those environments, but the main thing is basically so that if you know that a storm is going to be in an area, right, so that you can tell exactly where it's heading, and like what areas it's hitting. So I mean that's kind of the main, I guess, point of that.
The idea would be if I deploy 10 of these and I'm getting more rain in the 10% that's to the north, then the implication would be that the storm is either coming into that area or it's only passing over that area. And if you picked up more stations, you get more. Okay. So this is, it's more of a brute force collecting of data that you would then derive some kind of a larger, like, path movement kind of thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll definitely take a look at the WizBlock. As for a solar panel, we're probably not going to use solar, just because.
You fool! No, I'm just kidding.
we're focusing on storms, so there's not going to be that much solar radiation.
Oh, but it has its own battery pack. It's all built in. It's all done.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, we were thinking we could run everything off of like one or two 18650s, because everything is like the Pico is very low power draw.
How long do you want them to run for? How long do you want them to run for?
Honestly, probably like 48 to 36 hours.
Lars might be able to dive in a little bit more on this, but I have a feeling that those two cells for the Pico and the WizBlock might. I think the Pico is going to be heavier draw than the WizBlock, but Lars, what do you think?
Okay, so you got to be careful here because the WizBlock board wants 4.6 volts. Yes. The Pico is going to require more voltage. If you have two 18650s in parallel, you are not going to have enough power you have to. Okay, so I ran into this problem and trying to make a weather. I was making a weather station similar to what you're doing. I had a temperature control relay to monitor temperature inside the box, and basically what I was trying to do initially was turn off charging when the temperature dropped to a certain level, and then report that data through the Meshtastic channel. The problem is that a lot of devices require 12 volts or more, whereas the WizBlock does not want 12 volts. So you have to have a lot of circuitry involved to knock that voltage down. And if you run two 18650s in parallel, you're not going to have the voltage to run the Pico. And if you run them in series, you will, but now you will be overloading the WizBlock. So there's some circuitry you have to go involved in. It gets more complicated than that. Now, in running the solar panel, I would recommend, unless you want to put these up and then take them back down every 36 or 48 hours, what I'd recommend you do is both have the solar panel charge the batteries through a solar charge controller, not necessarily the one built into the WizBlock, because that won't work for you in this case. Run a solar panel through a solar charge controller that can monitor that voltage and make sure that you don't get any vampiric draw back through the solar panel into a battery pack for 18650s. From there, the 18650 power has to be in series to have enough voltage and then stepped down appropriately for the WizBlock, and with the remaining power going into your Pico. It's going to take some doing, but once you have that all laid out, I'd recommend, honestly, two 18650s in series parallel to one another. So you have four batteries, two pairs of 18650s in series wired in parallel for capacity purposes. That way you have at least 2 weeks of power in case a storm hits and you need to get up and you can't get to that area to get the board down to charge it. But you're gonna have to figure out wiring there, but it is doable. But I'd recommend a solar panel and 4 18650s wired in parallel / series.
Does the Pico not take 5 volts? I thought it was a 5-volt USB-C.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
it does.
12.
Yeah. It's 5
No.
volts.
Yeah, it's 5 volts.
Oh,
Okay.
somebody's saying 3.3. No, it should be in the 5-volt range. But
Okay, if
Yeah.
That's the case. It's 3.3.
Okay.
It might be able to tolerate 5, but it runs lowest at 3.3.
Okay.
Maybe even down
Okay.
to 0.8.
then ignore what I was sorry. I was thinking of like the standard Raspberry Pi. If Pico can run on 3 volts up to 5 volts, then you're fine. You don't need to wire anything separately. But I still would recommend running at least 2 18650s in parallel with a solar charge controller, because with a solar panel, because like you said, you want to make these weather stations, and if there's a storm coming through and they're inaccessible, you don't want them to die before you get to them. So it's, even if there is a storm coming through and they lose solar charging, as soon as the storm passes, they're going to start recharging right away, and they'll last for a week or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'll consider that. But so one of the issues that we have is there's a max budget of $1,000. So, and since we want to have as many stations as possible, we kind of needed to be pretty selective about what we wanted to put on the stations. But we are doing a lot of revisions this year, so we'll see how that all turns out.
How many
Pico?
How many are you trying to deploy?
The Pico's like $5.
How many are you trying to
You
deploy?
can build.
Matt, how many are you trying to deploy? Like, set a number. 10? You trying to get 10? You should be able to do that.
Well, so for our proposal last year, we were able to get like 4 or 5, I think it was, because I mean, it all adds up, right? Like the Meshtastic boards and all the sensors. Yeah, that was the bulk of the expenses. But I mean, this year, yeah, we'll see what kind of things we need and what we don't need, and I guess optimize our budget that way.
I feel like you're going to spend more money on the weather station equipment than you will on the Pico or the Meshtastics, personally.
Well, yeah. So I mean, right. I mean, we do need quite a few sensors. So we need wind speed, direction, temperature, pressure, and precipitation. So yeah, that does become pretty expensive. But also, so what I was planning to do is get like 2 Meshtastic boards like now. And then, so we will have 2 less that we need to get that will factor into the $1,000 budget. So we'll be able to fit some more stuff in there.
Cool. Well, there you go. Well, who is the comment? Go ahead.
Mark.
Oh, it's Matt. Hey, Mark.
Boondock.
Yep.
Hey. Will the original Picos work for you? And if so, how many do you need?
Are there multiple versions of it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
There are, but there's a wireless version. There's just a plain.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, we don't need like wireless connections because this will be on the weather station side, obviously. So we just need to connect to the sensors and via I2C and the like, and to the Meshtastic board.
DM me your shipping address and how many you need.
Yeah, I think Mark's trying to help you out. I think he's got some points on the floor.
All right, thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you should be able to build up a board. You should be able to build up everything minus the sensors, because I don't know how the price tag on the weather sensors are, but on everything, Pico, Meshtastic, everything like that, and a weatherproof box, you're looking at about $100 for everything, all batteries included, all things kicking and screaming, about $100.
All right, let me pull up the document real quick because I have all the expenses written down on that.
Well, there you go. Well, you can DM both Lars and Mark, and they might be able to help you out a little bit. But I am going to put a stopper on the Meshtastic talk for a little while. So
just as I said, no, don't do that.
R&R. R&R. No. So, okay. I did have a show topic here, right? And hopefully you all got ideas. I am going to check, though. We got a decent chunk of people with some avatars I don't recognize in here, so I hope y'all realize we're very welcoming people. So, is there anybody here who would like to say hi or ask a question? Because I'm going to move off to something else, and then we're probably not going to come back to the newcomers. So if there's anybody here who'd like to say hi for the first time, hit that PTT button right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, there's a ton of people. See, I knew it. Okay, I saw a mark, and then we'll come back to the rest. Anybody say hi, ask a question, go for it.
Hi, this is Mark. I'm a first-time Discord user, and I just want to say hi, Josh, and everybody here. Josh, I'm a member of the W6TRW Club. I've met you at a couple of meetings recently.
What's up, buddy? Yeah. How you doing, man?
Yeah, all is good. All is good. We're going to have a meeting coming up in about 2 weeks. And also, I just like to put in a plug. We've got our monthly swap meet coming up at the end of this month on Saturday. Josh, will you be there?
I won't be. I was there last month. I won't be there this month because I'll be hosting the ARRL fundraiser for the Teachers Institute, and we're starting very earlier than my normal live streams.
Okay, real good. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed you last month. I am on the swap meet crew, so I've been doing those for the past 9 months or so. But anyway, that's all I have to say. I'm getting used to Discord. It's brand new to me. It's a little bit convoluted, I would say, for a new user. I've been following you on YouTube for a while now, but just getting used to the Discord and seeing all the things it can do, and I'm really digging your videos. So okay, that's
Thank you. Sorry I missed you if you went to the holiday party. I was too busy here at home for that, but yeah, it was like a week or two ago. So hope you had fun if you went to that. And hey, thank you for doing the swap meet crew. That's a commitment. I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, it is a bit of a commitment, I'll tell you. You know, getting up at 4 a.m., it's no party. But, you know, interestingly, I've been attending that swap meet as a buyer and a part-time seller for the past 40 years. So it's really been an interesting experience for me being on the administrative side of doing things. It's a real eye-opener.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine, and I have been going there for quite a while as well. So I love it. I love the institution. We got to keep it going. So appreciate you being out there. So yeah, thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. All right, there was a couple other newcomers. Who's next? First timers?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Wolfman.
This is Wolfman. Yeah. So I'm kind of looking at the BioEno stuff here, and one of the things I know you mentioned they had a buy one get one on batteries, but you might not have saw they have $150 gift cards for $100, which is awesome. I've never seen anything like that. But I'm kind of curious about.
Yeah, okay,
that's insane. I mean, you could pretty much cover most of your batteries, whatever you're going to buy with that. But I'm wondering, I have no idea what the compatibility is with the solar stuff here. Like I pretty much do a lot of portable setups, parks on the air, etc. And it'd be nice to find like a solar panel to charge my 15 amp hour battery with it, but I can't find anything about what's compatible with what. And I was wondering if anybody's kind of got some knowledge on that.
Oh, sure. Well, we got Mike KMRD in the house. I know he does a lot of stuff with that for BioEno too. But BioEno has solar panels, charge controllers to match the batteries. So you can just run a 12-volt battery into a charge controller and then feed that into the battery, and then that will charge it. Or you can use like a power pole block, like, one of those strip of power pole connectors, and you can daisy chain all that stuff together. But charge controllers generally, I'll just go off the website here. So if we go to products, we go to solar, So if you look at this charge controller, so you see that little icon there? There's a panel icon, and then there's a battery icon, and then there's a light bulb icon. So what that is it's the solar panel for charging. It's the power source, if you will, so a battery, and then it's the load. And so what I will often do is I'll have a connection for the panel, and then I'll have a connection for the battery. That's a power pole connector. And then for the load, I will use one of those power pole breakout, connectors, like a 4-gang or a 6-gang of power poles. And I'll plug in the feed off of the charge controller into that, and then all the devices that I want to run off of that battery, basically, will be connected to that. And then I can run my radio, I can run a 12-volt laptop, whatever you want. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't really quite catch that, so yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and they have a number of real quick before the comment goes, but this is like a $50 charge controller. It's dead simple. Basically, by the way, if you just want to charge your battery off of the panel, you could just use this charge controller for that purpose, and then you can disconnect it, or you can have 2 batteries and swap them out back and forth, and then you can just run off the load of the battery into the radio or whatever you want to do. So good field day option as well. Go ahead, comment.
I was just going to say I have the Buddy Pull Power Mini that I actually use with all my solar panels and all my batteries. And I have both Bioenno batteries and a bunch of other batteries, and it works absolutely fantastic. I have no problems with it.
Yeah, and it's always the same concept. So you usually have some kind of a battery, a panel, and then like the load, the thing that's drawing upon that. And the charge controller's job is to make sure that the battery is not decharging itself into the solar panel, because it will do that if you take a panel. You can take a panel and plug it directly into a battery, and if you have high intensity sun, the force of the sun basically will push all that energy into the battery. But once it gets dark or you get a lot of clouds, the battery will start to discharge back into the panel, and the panel will get hot. And so the charge controller's job is to prevent that from happening while also driving that voltage, that power into the load area, if you will.
Say, Josh.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Did you know that the power film solar panels have a diode to prevent exactly what you're talking about built into it?
I did, and I used that with my TX500 MP. But yes, you have thoughts too, Mike? Dive in there.
Don't plug a solar panel directly into your battery.
You can though.
That's bad.
I've done it.
For a second.
No, I did it.
Solar panels putting out in peak sun 20-ish volts, 22, 23 volts.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do you want to know when I did it? I had a battery die on my car, and I put a solar panel on the hood.
Sure.
Clamp connectors straight to the battery. Gave it a bit of juice. Was able to start my vehicle. Yeah. I'm not. I agree with you. You shouldn't necessarily clean up your powers, but if you gotta, you gotta.
Yeah.
Could you post a link to that solar charger you were talking about? I couldn't quite keep up with the.
Oh, it's the one off the Bioenno website.
And the YouTube are behind each other. I can't see your stream on Discord right now. So.
Oh yeah. So it's the one on the Bioenno website. So if you pull up that link from, so if you take the link in the video description, it will be my PowerPoint for all the, not my PowerPoint, the Excel for all of the stuff for Black Friday, and Bioenno's buy one get one will take you to their page. And I'll show you how to do it. You click on products or hover over products, and then you go to solar, and then it's got everything there. It's got panels, it's got charge controllers, it's got the whole 9 yards. And there's the gift card. We found the gift card. $150 for $100, kids. What a deal. What an absolute deal. I may just buy
Put that
gift
in
cards.
Your cart and use code HRT. I wonder if it makes it go down to $90.
I have to do this probably. Let's see. Okay, we're going to go to.
Just don't dox yourself again.
Just don't dox myself again. I'm going to hold on. Let me go off of this for a second. And HRT.
Just do it live, man.
No, I will. Hold on. I'm going to checkout. I'm going to add a gift card. HRT. Whoa. So
Did we just break the internet?
No,
it
didn't discount the card, but the BOGO 20 amp hour battery, buy one get one, it did decrease that by $40.
There you go.
That is insane.
That is not an affiliate code. I don't get a dime for that. But
What is that? What is HRT?
Ham radio tube.
Oh, okay. So
it's just a code that Kevin and I were talking a couple years ago. I'm like, hey, can I get my viewers a discount? Like, I don't want any money for it or anything. Just he's been so gracious to the entire amateur radio community.
Yeah.
So anytime you want anything from BioNO, just use unless it's like Black Friday for what Josh is talking about now. But just put HRT in the discount thing, and you'll get 10% off anything.
But that's against the BOGO sale. So
that's
two.
Hey, we found a bug.
Two 20 amp hour batteries, for $368.
Wait, two 200 amp hour batteries for how much?
Two 20 amp hour batteries.
Oh, 20.
Wait, that's too much then. Hold on, let me take that off. Let me see. Because his BOGO is the 12 amp hour battery. They're 20 amp hour batteries.
So if you put in my code, it probably was only for like one battery.
No, but it's
Maybe
a BOGO,
no.
so you attach both of them and you get one taken off. At least it should have been.
Right. So then what's the price if you just do BOGO, and then what's the price if you throw HRT on top of that?
Okay. HRT took it took the discount on. It made it cheaper. Oh, no. Hold on.
I think you can only use one code. You
Yeah,
can use the BOGO code or the HRT code. You can't
Yeah.
use them both at the same time.
Yeah, so okay, let me go back here so I can show everybody what's going on. So
Because you have to use it at checkout.
when you go to their page, the BOGO deal, there's two right now. By the way, they do this occasionally. It's not just Black Friday, but one of them is the 12 volt 20 amp hour. So if you go to that, one battery costs $204. If you add two to checkout, then you get the second one for free. If you catch my drift. So it's $204 for one 20 amp hour battery, and you get the second one for free. If you add both to cart and add HRT, it will take the discount and apply it to both batteries, and then you're buying both. So it's like $400. So, okay, don't do that. Don't do HRT in this case. It's a better deal just going with the BOGO in this case.
One more question I just want to throw out there real quick.
Watching this.
There was too many people talking at one time.
Sorry.
Yeah. Double.
There was just one more question I wanted to throw out. For like portable setups, etc., POTA, SOTA, what's like the shortest amount of coax you can run? Because I was activating on field day just the other weekend, and I have like a 6-inch coax cable that I kind of custom made, and I was getting high SWR with it, and I swapped it out and it was working better. And
it depends on the antenna.
Really tight setup like that.
It depends on the antenna. So if it was, I'm guessing, were you running an NFET half wave?
It was a 80/10 dipole.
But you only had 6 inches
center
of
fed
coax?
dipole.
You only had 6
Yeah,
inches.
it's like a really short piece. Basically, I have like a little, if you know those, what are they called? Just a really little, what's the brand that makes Pelican case? Really little Pelican case.
Okay.
And so I made some custom wires or coax to run it into there, and it was just getting high SWR. So I didn't know if it had to do with the coax cable being way too short.
Wait.
On there.
I have so many questions right now. So this dipole, did you make this dipole? Have you tested this dipole that it's close to a 1-to-1 match or something like that for whatever band you're using?
The dipole works great. It was a gift from an Elmer, and I've used it with different radios, and I have a tuner on it. And so, it's a good antenna. I think it was just the coax, and I didn't know if it had to do with it being too short of a piece of coax or that it was kind of at an angle.
Hold on. You gave me a lot there.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be using a tuner for a dipole. You mentioned tuner. Are you using the tuner?
Yeah. I've got
you should not need the tuner.
LDG.
You should not need
use a tuner.
No, you should not need it. A dipole is a resonant antenna. Should not need a tuner of any kind. It should be resonant on the frequency that it was built to operate on. So, what type of dipole is this? Is it just a monoband dipole? What kind of dipole is it?
No, it's a multi-band. It's
So
got all the HF frequencies, so I can go from what 80 to is it 10?
is this an
Does it have a
off-center fed
transformer?
dipole?
Yeah, off center fed. So
Okay.
it's got the ballon in the middle, and then two wires. One's shorter, one's longer. I have no idea what the length is
Okay.
because I've never measured it myself.
But one
It's an
leg is longer
OCF.
than the other.
That's an
Hold on,
yeah.
Tom. Hold on,
OCF.
Tom. Hold on. I know. I got it. We got it. One leg is longer than the other, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, but you have it. You have a very short piece of feed line. So, what's the configuration? Is your Pelican case 30 feet in a tree, or do you have the antenna doing some kind of weird V thing, like a vertical V? What's the configuration?
Yeah, so I've got 50 feet of coax going from the tuner up to the antenna, and then inside the radio box, the little Pelican case, right? It's
Oh,
sealed, waterproof, and all that.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
No,
I have
that's
it going
fine.
from the tuner
Yeah.
down to the. It's like a HF VHF splitter, so you can just shut off your radio, switch it from VHF to HF,
Yeah.
and then I have a real tiny cable going to the radio to that little splitter. And
Okay.
then,
No, that's
yeah.
fine. So the 6 inch is just the difference between the transmitter and the tuner. That's the distance between there. But then you have 50 feet of coax going out to the antenna.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
not sitting right underneath the antenna.
Yeah, so this is the perfect opportunity to take out your multimeter and do capacity, continuity checks on all the, the shield of the coax, the tip of the coax, check all of the continuity, make sure that you don't have continuity from the center pin to the shield, the twisty bit on both sides, do that whole thing. You can measure the resistance, right? Make sure you get 50 ohms, all that stuff on that little jumper. Then you can say, oh, jumper's fine, because it's a little dumb device. It's not a big deal. Now, put that back in line, and then do you have an antenna analyzer? Because I would recommend you test out what the feed point that goes into the tuner is seeing about that antenna that you're deploying. I would be very curious what the antenna analyzer reading would be.
I do not have an analyzer.
Nano VNA for Black
I
Friday.
should get.
Nano VNA for Black Friday. That's what you want, like $50. I mean, wait, hold on. We might be in Nano VNA town right now. Hold on. Let's see if there's a Black Friday deal. Let's go back to Black Fridays.
Is Nano VNA in the room with us right now, Josh?
It might be. The Nano VNA was inside the house. Black Friday deal for the big Nano VNA. I'm telling you what,
I'm going to disagree with you, Josh, and say rig expert, because I think those are far superior.
Well, I don't disagree that it's far superior, but the Nano VNA is $50. So $50 is $50, man. How much money would you have to spend on an analyzer if you needed to get one?
I mean, as a typical ham, I try to spend as little as I can.
There you go, buddy. There you go.
Could I spend $1,000 on one? Yeah, I could. But do I really want to? No, I don't.
I will drop the link here to go check out the Nano VNAs. The advantage of the Nano VNA, by the way, this is nothing against the rig experts. I love those. But the Nano VNA will also do Smith chart mapping, which will give you all kinds of advantage later for ham radio stuff. I think you need to plot.
Is reasonable.
I think you need to plot your SWR, your VSWR on the antenna you're running. I think you need to do that. So once you do that, by the way, will that tuner just put itself into bypass if you have a good match on the band that you're on?
Yeah, I believe so. I was reading on the manual. It's a LDG YT100. If anybody's familiar with that, yeah,
absolutely. Yep, it should do that. So that would be my pro tip: is like go get yourself an analyzer of some kind. Measure what your band spread actually is. So this is nothing against your Elmer or whoever built it. But, claims are claims, right? So if you're saying multi-band capability, go check it out. And you will find that on a multi-band antenna, some bands will be a little bit better than other bands. And that's just kind of the nature of the harmonic space that we live in by having a multi-band antenna like that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is something I didn't even know. Is this something that you connect between your tuner and your radio, or between your antenna and your radio?
Hypothetically, you could plug it in anywhere, but in this particular case, I would say it should go at the end of that 50-foot piece of coax, the part that goes into the tuner on the antenna slot. I would put it right there, and I would test the run. I would test what your SWR is. If you wanted to be really thorough, you would remove the coax by calibrating the VNA with the coax calibrated out. But in an end-to-end just operator situation, you can run it from the end to get you kind of a full SWR picture of what your operating situation is like. Since you're getting high SWR, you should probably start out with just doing that and like calibrating it right off the end, and then test the whole loop out.
Gotcha. Okay, that's worth checking out. I think I had solved the SWR issue though when I swapped out that coax cable, because, like I said, it was just a really short piece of coax, and after I changed it out, the SWR went away. So that probably was just a case of bad coax.
You should check. You should test out. Yeah, take out your multimeter and test out that jumper. Steve's in the chat. Hey, Steve, you might have missed it, but he's talking about an off-center fed dipole, not a doublet. And if it was a doublet, you'd be totally right. Yes, that would not work. You would not be VNAing. I guess you could still VNA it, but yeah, it would be non-resonant. So yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, and also then, Steve, with a follow-on, if the system is still performing poorly, even with the tuner, the real culprit is almost always common mode currents on the feed line. So yes, do you have chokes at all? Do you have chokes along the 50-foot feed line at the feed point for the antenna and also at the input to the tuner?
I do not. The only thing I've ever done was put a loop in the 50 feet of coax, just by like literally putting a loop in it. There's nothing else hooked up to it.
Yeah, you might want to look into some choke. By the way, at the feed point of the off-center fed, do you know what's inside of that, or you're just like, it's a balun? I've never looked at it, or do you know more about it?
I have never looked at it. I'm curious to know because I kind of want to make another one, but it was all just a gift to me when I was a new ham, and I have no idea.
So I think for an off-center fed, you run with a 4-to-1 balun, and it's possible that could not be in great condition, and you may need to refurbish it, or replace it with another 4-to-1. So you might have a problem with that. So your test of some type of a nano VNA test would show more.
Yeah. Okay. I have places to start now, so thank you. That's awesome.
So yeah, Steve added more. Remember, the only difference with an OCF is the feed point is a convenient location for a better impedance match. The radiating elements behave exactly the same. So yeah, there you go. So because there's probably a 4-to-1 transformer at the feed point where the legs come together to go to coax. So you may have a problem with that. Yeah. Have you been doing any long sessions of WinLink at 100 watts? That might be your culprit.
No, actually, I haven't. I pretty much, so I've got a Yaesu 857, and honestly, I don't think I've ever turned the power up above 25 watts. I pretty much run lower power, not QRP necessarily, but I pretty much run, between 10 and 20 watts. And I mean, I've had DXs. I mean, my farthest DX was Slovenia one time, and that's just with the, 10 to 15 watts of power in that dipole I've had forever. So
nicely done. All right. I like it. Good. All right. Anybody else out here for the first time that'd like to say hi or ask a question? Come now.
Yeah, I got a question.
Waffle fries. Love it. Do you like chicken and waffles too, or is it just waffle and fries?
Oh, yeah. No, all of it. All the above. So I'm a new ham. Well, I don't have a call sign yet. I take my test next Saturday. So it's coming up.
Hey, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Yeah. I'm excited. So the question I wanted to ask, which is, I know it's probably been beat to death, but I was, looking for an HT, And just looking at, I saw, on the stream tonight, the Black Friday deals on Gigaparts for the FT60 and FT70. And so I was looking at those. I guess I would say my goals for him, one of the things that roped me in that I thought was cool is, the ISS is going to be decommissioned in 2030. So I thought it'd be cool to get a contact and work it before that's down. So that's one of the goals that I think will be fun. And the other one is just general kind of listening, lurking, receiving in my area or making contacts. So between the 60 and or the 70 with digital, I know the 60 has the super heterodyne, I guess the receiver.
Yes.
So it's more selective or more
very good front
sensitive.
End. Very good front end on the FT60, yes.
Meaning
receive capability, better receive.
Okay, yeah. So in terms of just general listening, because I know it's, everything is splintered now, or that's one thing y'all talk about, and then that's one thing that digital is good for. It just gives you access to more of those splinters to listen in on. Do you think that the quality of the FT60's front end is that much better to maybe offset the benefit of the added access to digital from the 70?
Interesting. Well, where you live, have you looked at Repeater Book and determined that there is actually Yaesu System Fusion repeaters in your area that you would want to talk on?
I believe so. I looked, I'm in the Austin area, and so I saw like 2 or 3 of them nearby. So
How
that
far?
is an option.
How close are they?
I think there's one pretty close to me, and then there's one, more down in the city. I don't want to give away, exact address and stuff, but I think I have some that are pretty close that I could get definitely line of sight of easily.
Okay.
And also with that being said, with that in mind, I have kind of, I think, closer access to digital, but with also the ISS kind of goal in mind, because that's just something I think would be cooler. Maybe to get a QSL card from them too would be pretty cool.
Well,
I guess.
So that is a challenge. Okay. So of all the things you said so far, making a contact via the ISS, like a crossband repeater contact, that's fairly trivial to be able to do that. But to actually talk to an astronaut, that is much, much harder. There are people who set that, like, that's their goal, and they have stations devoted to that, and they have difficulty doing that. Because astronauts don't generally just hop on the radio to talk, or if they do, when they do, we don't have like forewarning of that. What happens a lot with astronauts is we have ARIS, Amateur Radio International Space Station, and the ARIS team is generally, their focus is to set up radio stations at schools to allow school children to talk to astronauts via amateur radio. They sometimes will hang around after that to talk to hams that are, adjacent frequencies. They'll go back to their primary calling frequency, that kind of thing. But you have to be chasing them pretty often to make a contact with an astronaut. And of course, you also have to have an astronaut as a crew that wants to make amateur radio contacts, which is not always the case.
That's right. I figured it'd be it's a shot in the dark for sure, but still something that would be cool to try to do. Now, is that, I guess my knowledge of, to get a QSL card, is that something you get via making a direct contact with an astronaut, or could you make it, I guess, using the ISS to contact someone else farther away?
Okay,
can you get it that way, or?
Good question. So as someone who's never made a contact with an astronaut, and we might not have anybody in the Discord who's actually done it, is there anybody who's actually made a contact with an astronaut in the Discord right now?
On the space shuttle once, yes, but not on the ISS.
Did you get a QSL card?
Cool. No, I didn't. You know what? I didn't even request one.
Okay, so
so
that's probably the right answer. Is you could probably request it, but it would take some amount of time. Now, your second question, the follow on to that is, so if you're talking about the crossband repeater on the ISS, you're transmitting up on one band, and then the ISS is taking your same signal and transmitting down on a different band. Anybody you make contact with on the ground, they could send you a QSL card. That's totally dependent on who you end up talking to. It's not related to the ISS at that point. The ISS just brokered the communication, if you will.
Right.
Oh, Andy Cowley said he got an ISS QSL card, so he made a contact with an astronaut. So amazing, big achievement.
I will also say this, Randy, I think he has 1 or 2 cards.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
now,
KO4 PDI Mike has, I think he said 4, because he gets them a lot of times. He's got one of those satellite stations, but he's worked the astronauts several times.
Yeah, so
I'm QSLs.
I'm gonna try to keep this. Oh, I'm gonna try to keep this to the cheap end of things to get you up and running. So Arrow Antenna makes portable. Portable Yagi antennas, and we want dual band. So this is gonna be, where is it? Oh gosh, they always make this so difficult. Where's the dual band one? I think it's this. Is this the Alaskan? Oh, we don't want the Alaskan. Do not get the Alaskan. 3-element, hand Yagi, Leo satellite. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so what's going on here is you have 3 elements for 2 meters, and then you have, 7 elements for VHF, UHF. And they give you a couple of options. They have an option where you get 1 coax feed point out of the handle, and that's for radios that are full duplex, that will allow you to listen to the receive of another band while transmitting on VHF, for instance. So if you're listening on UHF, it'll transmit on VHF and vice versa. Those are usually very expensive radios, and there's not really any companies that are making radios like that. So going back to where you first started here, you talked about an FT60 from Yaesu. You can... Okay, hold on. You can take the FT60 as the transmit radio or the receive radio and then use a secondary radio to be the other side. And there are 2 feed points on this antenna, so you could have 1 radio on 70 centimeters and 1 radio on 2 meters. And one's the transmitter and the other is the receiver. And that's how you would handle that bidirectional communication. So you don't need to go expensive at all. The FT60 is a really good, VHF, UHF radio. But then you could just buy a $17 Baofeng to be the other band of operation, and that would work fine.
Okay. And then, so that's good to go off of. But then I guess going back to my other question about comparing it to the FT70, doing something like that, like trying to do an astronaut contact, is the super heterodyne that much better than
No.
No.
No. In that case, no. In that case, no, it's not going to be that much different. I will tell you, if you start to dive in on this hobby, questions like these you'll understand later why it's just a different tool. You're almost asking me, well, this is a Phillips head screwdriver and this is a flathead screwdriver. They're both screwdrivers.
Right, okay.
They're both screwdrivers, but they have a subtly different job, right? So it's not that big a deal. I appreciate it's money. It's real money. You won't be harmed getting the FT70 over the FT60. I have a soft spot in my heart for the FT60. It was my first ham radio. Now, I'm not saying that to drive you towards that direction at all. And if you think that there's good traffic, like you can actually talk to people on Yaesu System Fusion with the 70 in Austin, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You probably still want the $17 Baofeng to go into this Arrow antenna to have the dual feed setup. I think that's going to be the better option for you, though.
Okay, and the Baofeng, you would recommend have that on the transmit end?
Honestly, it doesn't really matter. You just need the 2 different bands so that you can listen on one radio while transmitting on the other. Just keep in mind that I think, is the ISS UHF down? Somebody correct me. I think it might be. If that is, then you are going to have to work Doppler, which means you're going to change frequencies, receiving frequency, as the ISS starts. And as it goes overhead and then comes over, you're going to have to adjust for Doppler as you go through it.
I saw a video of someone had presets already.
Yes, that's exactly what you
mapped
should
in.
do. Yeah, you have multiple channels. So you have like ISS -2, -1, and then ISS center directly overhead 90 degrees, and then ISS +1, +2, like that kind of thing.
Okay, and then just for general listening around my area, other than digital, I guess analog, I would be able to, I guess maybe the quality or maybe even the quantity of contacts I could get from the 60. Would you say would be potentially like I could get farther contacts with the 60 just because it has better internals than the 70?
It's the choice of words. Contacts is okay. Let me work through that. It's not going to perform better like on transmit. It's going to be relatively the same. Where the FT60 is kind of useful is in its selectivity, I've found. But again, that's not necessarily I've tested it. I just have had it forever. It's a really good receiving radio. It sounds really good. I don't know what else to say on analog. The FT60 sounds really good. It's not going to perform necessarily better or worse. If you had them directly next to each other and did proper testing against them, you might find like through actual measurable details like, oh, this is slightly better than the other one or whatever. It ultimately comes down to just like how it sounds to you, how it feels. If you like it, if you don't like it, like all that stuff is going to be more important than most other things from my point of view.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
I will.
Good info. Thank you.
Yeah. And W5TXX wants me to mention, and it should be mentioned. There is an HT. I actually have it on my board here. This HT right here is called a VGC N76, and there's also a BTEC UV Pro. These radios have software in the phone app that you use that will track satellites and do Doppler correction for you. Now, these are like $150 for this radio. If you buy one of these with the Doppler correction, I would use the Doppler correction on whichever side is 70 centimeters. So if it's receiving on 70 centimeters, I would put this radio on that and let it handle the Doppler correction so that you can handle and easily receive the signals coming in. But I'd still use like a $17 Baofeng on whichever other side was the 2-meter side, basically.
Awesome. Yeah, cool.
And I have links in the video description to my spreadsheet. N76, you get a discount if you use my coupon code that is linked there. So I will drop the link for that.
Cool. All right. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, 73.
There was a comment. Go ahead, comment. I think there was a comment.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, there are still a current production radio that does do duplex. It's a IC 2730 is current production, and it has full duplex. I have one, and I run it in my car.
Well, actually, there's multiple mobile radios that are full duplex. A lot of a decent chunk actually. The 2730 is full duplex. The 5100 is full duplex. Yeah. So if you want to do, I guess there's got to be a Yaesu radio that's full duplex. But both the icons
FTM 150 I just bought. It's an amazing radio.
Yeah,
500s are full duplex as well.
500s full duplex. Yeah, there's a number of mobile radios that are full duplex. The issue with that is you oftentimes don't want to have a Yagi with gain, forward gain, and then put 50 watts through that into a small sat, like a CubeSat. You don't want to do that. So you would almost always want to reduce the power on that type of setup. You don't. ISS is probably fine, but yeah, keep that in mind.
Cool, gotcha. Yeah, I've looked at I've thought about mobiles, but I think I'm just gonna just keep it simple. Just start with an HT somewhere, and then. Mm-hmm. But I have no doubt I'll probably get really deep in the weeds with it.
Yeah, it sounds like you might be heading that direction. Yeah, it sounds like you might be heading that direction.
I'm excited for the thought of HF and doing like remote islands or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
sky's the limit, I guess.
Yeah, and Adam, I know I saw you earlier in the chat in the Discord there, Adam. So I'm glad you're with us. He says it might not be best to start with a radio that does everything. If it does everything, it likely doesn't do it all well. So I think best answer depends. Yeah, and he provided more context on the Discord. So yeah, man, thanks for joining us in the chat. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna take a moment here. I'm gonna get back to the title of this video is Winter Projects. Is anybody, some of you live in areas that are cold. You might be a little shut in. You might have to think about doing radio. Maybe you already got your antennas squared away and you're You're just working contacts from home, but a lot of people aren't going outside and doing as much. So what are your winter projects? Does anybody want to jump in and mention
Sure,
something they're
quick
working for
question.
winter? Randall, go ahead.
Yeah, just from last week, I was talking to you about an antenna to it was an 80-meter antenna that was trying to get to Utah, if you remember.
Yes, I do. Go ahead.
So I was
I remember. Go
looking
ahead.
at some. I was looking at some different designs. So I'm kind of set on doing an inverted L antenna, which is going to be a 160 meter, but I'm going to mainly use it on 80 meters.
Okay.
So my question is, I got a grounding question. So most of the guides online that I read for inverted L antennas are using ground spikes, ground rods. Here in Canada, British Columbia, we don't usually use ground spikes too often because our ground's really wet. Usually all of our houses here are grounded with ground plates. So is a ground plate just as good as a ground spike?
So let's go back. The inverted L, is that an end-fed antenna that you just have oriented in an inverted L setup?
From the research I've done on it, it's kind of interesting because it's going to be set up in an inverted L type. People are saying, from what I read, it's better to go with a 68-to-1 or a 70-to-1 transformer.
Okay, but it's a long wire. It's going to be fed on the end of the wire.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's going to be it's fed on the end.
That's fine. I just needed to know that okay. So there are so many arguments that get started over grounding. I will take it just from the NEC code of grounding. Usually, the feed point of your house for mains power, where your actual box is, right, where the meter is and all that stuff, will have some kind of a grounding connection for that box. It could be connected to the foundation, which runs a grounding plate. That's often called like an UFR ground in the United States, like a rebar connected system, all that stuff. Do you
we
have
grounding
something
plates
like that?
here?
Yeah,
we have grounding plates.
I understand, but do you have a way to tap into that? I'm mentioning the power box because usually straight below that is where you tap into the ground. Have you gone outside and seen the ground connection?
Yeah, I installed it, so I know exactly where it is.
Okay, great. Is the antenna box, the inverted inverted L system you're going to use, is it by chance close to where that grounding plate connection would be?
It's actually 15 feet away from it.
That's not bad. So what I would do is I would ground your coax or the box or whatever to that ground plate. That just directly to it. That's what I would do. 15 feet isn't bad.
Okay, so next question. With that, I was going to do a 70-to-1 or 68-to-1, and then I was thinking of also doing a 1-to-1 common mode choke in there as well. Should I do that just right back to back where I tie into the end fed, or should I have a separate box where I enter the building for the 1-to-1 choke?
Well, so the transformer is going to be that 68-to-1. That's the transformer box that's going to connect to the end wire, and then you'll probably have another lug on that box, which would be your radial, or you could connect that to the ground. That would be your ground run. You also,
no, I mean, like for common mode chokes, like, is it not worth having a 1-to-1 balun on it as well?
Well, okay, so a 1-to-1 balun is more for like a dipole. That's more to remove the coax from the situation. If you're talking about just a common mode choke, yeah, you should absolutely put a common mode choke at the feed point of the antenna, like just past the transformer box, if you will. If you want to put one of those there, that would be fine. So then the coax starts snaking back to the house, right? And then how is the coax going to get into your house? Have you worked that out yet?
It's kind of the building I'm putting this antenna up is actually a garage, so it's a pole barn garage, just metal walls and that. Cool. I can just go through the soffitting and get in.
So oftentimes it is recommended if you are getting common mode currents is that you keep them on the outside as best as you can. So regardless of putting a choke balun or anything on the feed point of the antenna, it's also a really good idea to add chokes before, like right before the coax goes into the shack. So if that is some kind of a adapter plate with two SO239 connectors that you plug your coax into, and then it has a ground run that also goes to your grounding plate system, that's probably a good idea as well. And then you can also put chokes on there too.
Okay, and then last question, because this wire is 260 feet long-ish for 160 meters.
Yeah.
I've seen some people online installing what's it called? It's static inductor discharge on it. Is that worth to protect your equipment?
To be honest with you, I've never really worked in wires that long for a 160. Adam, are you on microphone by chance? Is Adam there? Oh, well, I guess we could just jump right ahead. Steve, who's our resident broadcast engineer, says yes, yes, yes. So yes, the answer is yes. You should have some kind of a static bleeder.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I see him in the chat. Okay, I think I got my answers. I think I'm going to be, I got lots to do, so I'll keep you updated.
You got a lot of wire to start laying out, that's for sure. Good luck.
Yeah, we were talking about last week about the CQ Santa thing.
Yeah,
so
talking to Santa. I remember, yeah.
Yeah, so the tree layout to point that direction, it's perfect for a 260-foot wire. And then that gets me down all the way down the tree. And I think, yeah, I think this will be a good antenna for it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Excellent. Well, we love the continued updates on the project. So keep that coming in. Keep us updated on how it's going.
Yeah, I just ordered all the toroids today, so hopefully they come here soon.
Excellent. All right. So earlier I was talking about winter projects that people might be thinking about or working on. Does anybody want to mention their winter project that they have going on for, I guess, getting ready to get shut in? Some of you guys got shut-in problems.
Planning on building a DMR repeater and commissioning it in the summer.
You got a DMR repeater you're working on?
Planning on building a doublet, and I have a question.
Well, hold on, one at a time. So the DMR repeater. So what DMR repeater are you going to build up?
I'm gonna probably build a Brandmeister linked repeater. We have no linking repeaters in my area, or any. Well, we do have a YSF repeater, but it sort of doesn't work. And all of our repeaters are analog, standalone. So we need more repeaters in my area. Okay. And I'm mostly active on DMR, so I have a DMR radio in the car, and I'm like, well, set up a DMR repeater. The only issue is, I live in Northwest Ontario, which is on the Canadian Shield, and it's really, really hilly here. I live in the most shallow part in town.
Oh, okay.
So, better yet, I have a grocery store next to me, like right up against my property, and probably 100-foot tall concrete building next to me. And right at the back end of my house is a 50-foot tall concrete building. Mm-hmm. At the peak of the roof, it still doesn't reach over. So that's a problem. So I was going to get a land lease with the city, but the city wants $10,000 a year. And
that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's
that's
quite
too
a
much.
lot. And,
that's too much. Yes.
And I'm a younger ham too, and they threw numbers at me that I did not. It blew my mind.
Well,
are you talking DMR simplex, or you just want? Are there people in your area that would also use this DMR repeater? Because I'm thinking if you're just wanting to drive to work with DMR, just get a hotspot and tether it to your phone.
Yeah. What's the deal there?
We're lucky to even have dial-up in this area. Even broadband too. So we don't have much cell phone towers in my area. So hotspot won't work.
Are
It
there?
would probably only work in town.
Did you already say? Since you're in the low area, like there's probably higher elevation areas. Are there not repeaters in the area already? There's nothing you can talk on.
There's repeaters, but they don't have internet going to the repeater.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible it's easier to get the internet sorted out to the repeater than build a whole new thing?
Well, it's probably is, because I know the YSF repeater that the club doesn't really manage as much. It's a higher evolution, whatever you call it, than most of the repeaters in the area. It does have internet going there, but it's DSL, so it's dial up.
Yeah, but okay. So
Hang on, you said you're also in Northwest Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you said you are geographically?
He said yes.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, that's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
so
but
getting the internet up there.
Have you talked
Yeah,
to the
that's
repeater
tough.
owners in the club? Like, have you tried working with them to maybe help them out?
There's only 5 members in that club, not including me,
Okay.
and it's
Oh,
a
so
lot
you're
of the
in it.
older guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the club, and there's only one club in this area, and I brought it up, and they didn't even know what I was talking about because it's most of the older guys. I'm 17,
Yeah.
talking to 80 years old people who are 80,
I-
and they don't know.
Yeah, I can imagine that's difficult, but have you talked about helping out with managing the repeater and taking over some of the responsibilities and then maybe enacting the change you want to see in the world?
Once I get the license upgrade, yeah. I'm taking the exam the very first day of the year, so
Your first level license won't let you work on the repeater or operate the repeater?
you need an advanced class license in Canada to work on repeaters.
Really? I did not know that. Okay. So what do you have right now?
Basic with honors, so
Oh,
GHF, UHF, and HF.
And HF. So you have basics with honors. Basics with honors is like our technician class with the add-on of HF. But you're saying you have to have advanced to work on repeaters. I did not know that. That is an interesting clarification. Thank you for educating me on that. Wow.
And Jody backs them up on that.
That's crazy.
It's
So-
also if you want to build your own designs as well, you cannot build your own designs, but you can build other people's designs.
How dare you try and build something without being in advance? Okay, I have given
a few times.
I have given Canada a lot of credit for their basic plus honors. I think that's what we should adopt to some degree here in the States. But this whole advanced thing, I'm not in love with that. I don't love that. Okay. I think you have a golden opportunity to work with the club you're already in. They know you, get your upgrade, and then get in there and see how you can improve upon the setup that they already have going. I don't think that DSL is going to prohibit you from being able to, I mean, we're talking about low bandwidth. This voice data is low bandwidth. DSL should be fine for that. Why do you believe it won't work? Or maybe you do? I don't know.
It's pretty under-reliable here. So sometimes one day we had internet. We didn't have internet for 2 months one time.
Oh, well, sure. Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know how having your own DMR repeater is going to help that, though. Why would that help that?
Well, I want more DMR coverage. Like I have a hotspot.
Okay.
I run Starlink. I was thinking of getting Starlink to the one of the repeater sites.
Yeah. Okay. I was
the
waiting.
only thing
Okay.
is,
Uh-huh.
I've also heard Starlink is starting to get unreliable in this area.
But I mean,
So-
that's an option too, right? Hypothetically, let me yes and this whole thing is build your DMR repeater during the winter, and why can't you also place the DMR repeater next to the YSF repeater and get your own repeater spread, your own repeater pair to go along with it and just operate in a similar place? You have to isolate the antennas, but why not?
Land lease and the land where the other repeaters are
Mhm.
is owned by Bell Communications, and that was before lawyers and liability was
that
even
was
a
before
consideration.
lawyers? That was before
Lawyers and
lawyers.
before lawyers and liabilities are even a consideration of
I'm just a
amateur.
I'm just a caveman. I don't understand your newfangled rules and all that. No, it's just a joke to old Saturday Night Live. But they have to have like some kind of a rack system that they have their YSF repeaters in. Why can't you just put your stuff into some of the empty spaces? Are there empty slots? Have you? Well, you might not have gone yet. Have you looked at the repeater setup?
They lost the key.
Oh, geez. Boy, the deeper, the more questions I ask as we pull the layers of the onion back, it gets worse and worse and worse. Oh, my goodness. They lost the key to the repeater shack.
Lock-picking lawyer.
I did. Hey, Don, I didn't. You
I
can
was
see,
just gonna say it.
You
dude.
can see some of my videos. I don't have a problem with a lock, but doing it the right way, is still doing it the right way. Man.
Yeah, you bring a sledgehammer and
Well,
bust the
no,
lock out of the door.
no, Mike, no, that's not okay.
Well, but if they lost the key, I mean, you're helping them out by picking the lock.
It's also possibly true. Yarby mentions that they might be sandbagging you. Are you a highly energetic young ham? You say like you're 17 years old. It sounds like you're technically competent, so good for you. Congratulations on being a young, technically competent person. Do you think they might be trying to slow roll you a little bit?
They don't even ID on the repeater. What I mean by they don't ID, they don't even go on to the repeaters. I'm the only one saying.
Oh, they don't even use it. They're just like, I don't give
They
it.
don't even use radio.
Oh, okay. They don't even care. Oh, so on it. Okay, straight up. The YSF repeater is allowed to be there, right?
It's allowed to be there, but since how unreliable internet is, and
Hold on. So yes. So you need to figure out who is the custodian of the shack where all this stuff is, and figure out how to get another key. That's fine. You could just say, "Hey, I'm a member of this club. I'm going to help support." And I would check this with the club. I'd vet this with them. Like, hey, I want to help out with this repeater. I want to make sure it stays up and running. I want to make sure we have reliable communications. I need the key. If you guys don't have it, that's fine. Who do I talk to? Who's the point of contact for this? And they might not even know. You got to try and figure out who's the custodian for the actual building, or which entity, government entity, municipal entity is the responsible party for this. And then reach out to them and like see if you can get return the access to the location. That makes sense?
yeah, that makes sense. Because even if we set up another antenna, Bell, like the telecommunications company, won't even allow us on the tower. Better yet, near it.
But you have rack space, though. The repeater has rack space.
It's in a different building than the cell phone communications tower.
That's fine.
So
yeah. But if you get access to that bay, then you have access to do other like they have power to that repeater. There's likely other drops in the rack. I'm assuming rack. It's probably old enough that it's a standalone unit, but you'd have to look at it. Like you'd got to get access to it to be able to see it, to be able to, have an actual definitive answer for what you should do there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is not even the only place I live at, because the place where I want to put it and where I mostly stay in the summer is up north, which is where I want it.
Well, then just tell me that. I'm sorry. I went down the rabbit hole on the YSS
considering
stuff.
Putting it where I do live, in the winter.
Do it.
So, but it's much easier and much better. But I really want to put it in the location I'm at in the summer. Okay, that's usually when I'm mostly active.
And is your summer location where you're in the bowl kind of thing? You're at the lowland?
Middle of nowhere, yeah.
No, you said the lowland, though. I was focusing on that. I went to the repeater because you mentioned you were in the lowland. So this other location is also lowland, right?
The YSF repeater is probably the highest
No,
point.
no, no,
in
no.
the-
Where you want this
Ooh.
DMR repeater? Where do you want this thing? You want it in your summer home?
In my summer home backyard, yeah.
And is that also in the lowland, or is it higher elevation? What do I got to work on here?
It's next to 3 concrete buildings, and
Okay.
also in the lowland.
How tall are the concrete buildings?
One's 100 foot. There's a grocery store which is about 50 foot tall, and one behind me which is about 60 to 55 feet tall.
Build something that goes higher than 100 feet, and put a VHF UHF antenna on it.
Parents will not allow that.
Well, there you go. You can't do it then. And that's it. Get it up as high as you can and run with it, man. By the way, the project of building the DMR repeater and going through it and making sure it works and connecting it to the internet and having it function, if you have a building that's 100 feet that butts up against one side, well, it's just not going to get out very well on that side, but it's still going to work it's going to work well in the other locations it can get out on. So still do it. You should still do it, man. Absolutely.
Okay, I'll try it there. If it doesn't really reach my expectations or whatever, I'm just gonna put it at where I'm at now.
Yeah, so here's the other recommendation. I want you to go watch the movie Sneakers, okay? Go watch the movie Sneakers, and then put that hat on of getting what you want by talking to people in the correct way to get the positive results. And then go to the 100-foot building and talk to them about how you have an emergency radio antenna that you can't elevate high enough because of your home situation, because of rules that are put upon you in your home situation, and how you'd really like to put it on top of the 100-watt building, and you'll do it at no cost to them. You provide all the materials and all the labor to do it, and if there's ever a problem, you'll remove it immediately. You just want to place it at the top of the building, and then the coax can come down, and you'll do it in a safe way every time and connect it to your repeater. I would social grace my way
where
into the solution.
Lawyers and liability comes in though as well. 'Cause
Nah.
I've
Wait. You're assuming. Have you actually talked to them?
I've called the owner and he immediately said no.
Okay, well then you're done. Then just do what you can with what you got, man.
I'll do what I can, see if it works out. If I might even just magic 8-ball it and just decide to put it at the location where I'm usually at in the winter. So
then do what you can, man. Hey, it's still
All right,
going to
thanks.
do something. It's still going to work for some people. It just may not be in the most optimal situation, right? And that's just what you work with. And you know what? You probably make friends with the owner. Figure out another way to get in touch with them and be like, hey, man, I just want to put up an antenna. I don't want to do anything against you, with you, whatever. This is for emergency service purposes, emergency communication. That's it. If the lawyer's got to get involved, then yeah, I can't improve our emergency communication situation. That's it. That's fine. I'll go my own way. Go ahead, Frank.
So Jody has a good point here. Expert level tip: contact Dave Goodwin, RAC Legal Affairs, and see if he has contacts in the area.
Can somebody drop the contact for REC Goodwin?
I have spoke to Dave Goodwin plenty of times, actually. So that actually is a good point. That is a really good point there.
And you should bring this up with him, bud. Like, he's going to be way more connected with your community than we are with your community, I think.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta be clear here actually, because I gotta go pick up my sister. So yeah,
Clear on your final, bud. Clear on your final. Hey, yeah. Hopefully helped. I don't know that we did, but it was fun. Oh, he's gone. Are you gone?
Yeah. He went.
Oh, he just yeeted himself out of here. Okay. Yeah. He may be watching right now, but let me be fully honest. It felt like he was almost coming up with reasons why he couldn't do things. Don't be that guy. Like, when we're talking with you, like, when you present challenges and we provide options to try, like, there's nothing like, what is it, the no but instead of the yes and? Try it. Like, give it a shot. do the whole thing. It was almost felt like, well, it's entirely possible that he has spent a tremendous amount of time making this all work, and it just hasn't worked. I get it. Like, that
That's
sucks.
how I feel. I feel he's put in a lot of work.
That's
in
what it.
this.
Yeah. I think that might be true. I think that might. So I
And
won't. I
think
be.
he's at the K and MRD point where he feels defeated.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know, but like
Yeah.
he
No,
wants
that
to get
should
it,
give the
he
benefit
wants,
of the doubt. Good
he
point,
wants
Mike.
to do
Yeah.
the thing, and everything he's saying and everything he's asking should work, should be plausible. But yeah, he's stuck in that rut. I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so benefit of the doubt, get in contact with the right people, but he yeeted himself out of there. So it sounds like he already knows them though. So contact whoever that is. RAC somebody. I appreciate that's a Canadian term.
And Fake Coder over on Twitch has a good point. He's also 17, and it's probably hard speaking to adults who really aren't treating him as, he might not. He knows
Totally
his stuff,
right.
or
Totally
whatnot,
right.
and they're going, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, when Josh was asking about the clubs, he had an answer. He's like, I already did that, and they gave him the what. They gave him the what for.
That is true. For somebody, for him being 17 years old, he speaks like he's much older than he is.
Yeah,
I was
all the things.
I was talking to him
this
like
kid
he was just
trying.
he was just one of us. So good on you.
No.
Good on you, man.
No, this
luck.
kid's
good
trying,
luck.
man.
He is. So keep pushing. By the way, you can continue your project regardless of whether you have the antenna at the highest point above that building. It's still going to work for some people. It's still going to work for you in a lot of cases. So, keep that in mind. All right. Radio Amateurs of Canada, of course, RAC. Thank you very much, Jody. Thank you, Jody, for the correction there. Does anybody else have a winter project that they might be working on?
I've got one that everybody might try.
Okay, Mark, I don't know what happened. I drank a couple of beers and it's just running right through me. So I got to go to the restroom again. Mark, I'm going to let you pad the space. So I'm going to be gone for a second, but then I will be right back. You take it and run, okay, buddy?
You got it.
You got it. Go
All
for
right.
it, man.
There is this GitHub project called UHub UHub Control, that lets you power cycle individual USB ports on particular hubs. Usually a managed USB hub's, $150 to start, or, and on up in multiples of 10 from there. But you can get, $20, $30 hubs off Amazon. The GitHub has a list of them, and it lets you turn things on and off. So if you've got a remote project hooked up to a Pi and, it's misbehaving and it needs a good old restart, you can do that, which is pretty cool. So the Raspberry Pi has gained power, so you can only or at least the 5 does. You can only really turn them all on or off. But you plug in one of these hubs and you can individually cycle things, which could be fun for Christmas and who knows what other sorts of projects.
And Mark, you might have just solved an easy way for Josh to cycle his mic when it goes haywire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it sad that he's not here?
Yeah, the irony, right?
Oh, just watch. As soon as he gets back, the mic's gonna go haywire, and then Mark can give him the spiel all over again.
Exactly.
Well, you don't get this control over all chips, right? Only certain ones. I just actually learned about this week at solving a problem that we had. We were going to relay some power lines and, do all sorts of different stuff. And then we just found this and we're like, so much easier.
So would it help with RFI issues? Like when I keyed up on 40 earlier and my whole USB hub went kaput?
Yeah, quite possibly. Again, it needs to be a particular hub that you're able to control. It's a Linux utility, which I don't remember what you run, Frank. Are you Windows or?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so Windows subsystem for Linux, and then you would need probably an additional utility, a Windows utility called USB IPD that will let you bind and attach USB ports to the Windows system subsystem.
Okay, and Josh looks confused as he's grooming his beard.
So Josh, there's a Linux, a GitHub project that lets you cycle the power on your USB ports when they're misbehaving.
Oh, okay. Is it only Linux?
It's only Linux, but theoretically, you could use Windows Subsystem for Linux. I haven't tried that yet myself. I've just been doing it on Pis. And some of the USB hubs you can do this on are $20. There's a list in the GitHub.
Well, so here's the okay. So I use a Raspberry Pi for Node-RED, right? And it works great, like all the time. This Pi like never goes off on me. But I use a remote power switch if I have to ever jostle it, turn it off and on again. What would you do for the Raspberry Pi case? You'd almost need like another Linux box to cycle the Linux box that would then take back control. Like, what is the use case for this?
So, like for us, we've got the Boondocks, and we're putting them in server cases.
Gotcha. Okay, got it. Yeah.
You know, you want to recycle one of those.
Yeah.
So for you, you're absolutely right. You could get yourself into the condition where you turn yourself off and you can't turn yourself back on again.
Right.
You could solve that by using an intermediary, using an additional piece of hardware, like the Pi Pico could do it. But I mean, you're getting real complicated at that point.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Kyle already has a solution for that. So
who does?
Kyle.
Oh. Yeah, there's multiple solutions where you can power cycle a number of items and bring them back on. It depends on the radio, too, because I'm thinking to myself, the biggest use case for this, Boondock Echo, of course, is its own use case where this is value added. But for like an HF radio, when you're remoting it, if it gets in like runaway transmit mode on you, it gets wonky somehow, and it's stuck in transmit, and you can't get it out. The only thing you got left is you hit the OS button, and it removes power. Well, then you have to resupply power, but then you have to be able to click the button to turn it back on. Some radios will do that via some kind of a remote cable in the back or hookup or whatever. Flex Radio has this, for instance, right? Otherwise, you have to figure something else out.
Yaesus can, at least my most of my Yaesus, you can power cycle them off, and when they're off, you can turn them back on with cat control.
Oh yeah, I'm saying, but not all of them, Don. I'm just plenty have the solution. I'm just saying that there are some that don't, and you will have to figure out what to do with those.
Yeah, and Flex, you don't want to flat power it off either, unless, like you said, unless you're in an emergency, because it's running Linux internally, and that was one of the things that was screwing up the little SD cards for a while.
So there's
it's not a solution. Sorry, Josh.
No, you're good. Go ahead. No, let's stay on topic. Otherwise, I'm going to transition.
Not a solution for everybody or for every project, but it could come in handy for people doing remote stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Question in the Discord from Wyatt Banks. For the BioNO deal, can you buy 2 of the 150 gift cards for $100 and then use those for the 20 amp hour BOGO? I don't see why not. So you would buy 2 150 gift cards for $100, so it would be $200 total out of pocket. That would leave you with $300 of BioNO bucks, and then you turn that around and then buy 2 20 amp hour batteries, because I think the 20 amp hour batteries are like, you pay $200 and something plus shipping to get both of them. I'm guessing, yes. That's you can't Interstellar Sandman, that's stacking again? No, because you complete that transaction, you take the gift cards, finish the transaction, and then make a separate transaction to buy the 20 amp hour batteries. I would imagine, and you'd be left over with 50 BioNO bucks.
We're just having fun now. Buy 2 cards, then buy 3 with those 2, and then buy another 5 on it. Yeah.
Is my mic going wonky? It's not, right? I mentioned cycling your mic when it goes wonky. If it'll work under WSL.
While you were gone, we made a joke based off of Mark's GitHub that he just shared.
Well, remember, this is a USB-C. Okay, it's the mic into the audio interface, and then that is USB-C. which I still don't know why this happens. I don't get it. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's not. I have a feeling it's RF when we're doing a lot of transmitting on the live stream. It's RF that's getting in, so I probably need to choke out the cables better. That's the honest answer with y'all. I got to do a better job.
Well, it's done it while you've been on Ham Nation before, right? And you don't transmit while you're there.
But almost never, right? So statistically, I think that it's happened once on Ham Nation, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
And I can't guarantee that I wasn't doing something in the background, because there are times where I'm doing WSJTX in the background or who knows what. So it's usually I'm not transmitting, but sometimes I am. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're just there to hold the space for the actual Ham Nation crew, right?
I do a crap load of work on the back end, Frank. I do way less work on any one of these live streams than I have to do on Ham Nation.
Fair enough.
Doing a ton of stuff. But yes, I will still do contacts in the background while we're doing Ham Nation. But all right, is there anybody else with a winter project? What are you doing if you get snowed in? You got something to work on? I was thinking of like if I had a cabin, like if I had proper cabin life. I think that right now, Tabitha Scove, did everybody go watch Space Weather Woman? Did you see her update about the sun? Everybody.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody caught that? I'm gonna pull it up. Okay, so let me go back over here. We're gonna go Space Weather Woman here. Yeah, that's close enough. I'm sure it'll figure it out. Let's see. Will it link? I wanted to pull up her main site so that we could. Okay.
Question.
Click the YouTube button. Hold on. Let's do this first. We'll go to video.
Get rid of Jody's comment in the middle of the screen.
I'm gonna. So, early signs the sun is changing, folks. Who thinks they know what that means? What do we think that means? I'm wearing a shirt that's related to what's happening.
The solar cycle is turning around and going down.
Solar cycle is starting to wane from solar maximum into solar minimum, which
We had
means
a hell of a run though.
it was pretty good. 10 meters, man. 10 meters was kicking butt. It means that we're now exiting the high point, which is kind of the middle of the cycle, and it's going to start to dive down, and it's going to take us all the way into 2030. 2030 is when cycle 25 basically ends. It might be 30 or 32, regardless. That, to me now, a lot of people asking me, like, hey, what, QMX. I love the QMX. Which QMX should I get? Which QMX should I build? You might want to start thinking about that middle band spread, and then maybe start thinking about the low band spread for 40 or 80 through 20 meters or whatever, because we're going to start going that direction. And so maybe your winter project is, I'm going to build that 80 meter, 120 meter, 160 meter end-fed half wave or something like that. This would be the time where, like, this would be, where it's, you got that all locked away. It's already set to go.
Yeah, get that tower up and get the beam on it while you're working on it.
Not in the wintertime, Don. I mean, I can do that,
can
but not
build the
everybody.
antenna.
You can build the antenna.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Winter in Texas is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, yes, there are lots of states where winter is just fine, but still. Comment. Go ahead.
Well, I was actually going to say, speaking of towers, I am looking for, like, in the general collective, I need to know about pouring the concrete for my towers, more specifically, like, what's a good depth. It's a 65-foot crank up, and I just, I've already gotten all clearance from the county and the state and everything, so I'm good to go there. So I just need to figure out pretty much how deep I need to dig the hole for the concrete.
Wouldn't
The
you contact the
manufacturer.
manufacturer? Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
Don. Yeah. Manufacturer is the way to go. Don't listen to a bunch of dudes on the internet. Go contact the manufacturer.
Yeah, they will have it in the spec for the
Yeah.
for the tower, and do not vary that. You can go deeper, but don't try to follow some other idiots and I didn't go that
Go
deep.
bigger
Yeah,
only.
mine,
Do
fine.
not go
Yeah.
less. Do not go
Yes.
less than spec. You can go bigger, but do not go less. And that is exactly the answer. Do not listen to yahoos on the internet when you're talking about spec, particularly for very heavy mechanical stuff that you're putting straight up into the air.
Yep.
And I will add to that. It seems like, from my experience with the towers that I've interacted with and the one that I have, the minimum you will ever see is 4 foot down by 4 foot wide by 4 foot. 4 by 4 by 4. That's the minimum you'll see for any tower. And that, for me, is for a 40-foot tower. So
A crank up, though, is probably going to be 4 square, I'm guessing as well. But
Yeah.
again, this is me. I said guessing. Spec. Follow the spec. Don't lowball that. Follow it to the letter.
Comment on that too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I when I poured my concrete from my tower, they actually recommended a certain concrete too. It was called 6-pack concrete. It was a little stronger than the other stuff.
Yeah, they'll tell you all kinds of things, and mine actually has concrete on it, and then they added some other thing at the right underneath the pad, or between the where the tower screws down and the actual pad of the concrete, that flexes a little bit when it gets hit by wind.
Yeah, and Jody brings up a good point. Again, the manufacturers, that's their job. They're in the business of selling these devices, so they better have a good understanding of different municipal variances.
Yeah.
And he mentioned you should ask them exactly, tell them your location, and they may have a better understanding of what you're supposed to do. Oh, so we got Steve too. Wait, Steve's in there. That's not always the case. You must follow the manufacturer's engineering document. This is the first thing an inspector will look. Oh, that's a good point too. Maybe you shouldn't go bigger. You should follow it to the letter because it follows the manufacturer engineering's document. This is a very engineer speak right here. This is an engineer speaking. This is exactly what a systems engineer would tell me. You should not plus it up. You should not lessen it to the letter. To the letter. There it is. He followed it. To the letter. You know what? Do that.
Drawing.
Do that. Follow the drawing. Don't mess with the engineer's documents, because then you enter yourself into liability for some weird, fringy thing that could happen. That's a good point. That's true.
And truthfully, you should also make sure that the plans that the manufacturer has are signed by a professional engineer. That means it is absolutely 100% as correct as it can be.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have a PE seal on it, I would be a little suspicious.
Hey Josh, I got a project.
Well, I'm just going to say, so I don't need an inspector. I've already checked with the county, and ham radio towers on private property that are freestanding don't require permits or need to be inspected. But I will definitely look up the manufacturer's thing. And in terms of liability, I have enough property that if the tower does come down, all it's going to hit is some trees and scare the hell out of some squirrels.
I hear you.
So
I hear
doing
you.
that on purpose.
I hear what you're saying.
As long as you're not working on it. The reason I did mine, because I don't have any of those restrictions either, and I am scared of it. I actually had the guy build mine, but you want to be sure, because it's your life if you're out there and it falls.
Well, but hold on. So I appreciate Panaham that you think that there's no liability concerns in and around your area because you own the property anywhere it could fall over. You're totally right. I'm not necessarily questioning that. The point is that insurance companies can be dicks about stuff like this. And so, to the letter in this case, and how we got multiple people repeating, to the letter, you should just do it to the letter. Just do it. Just follow the manufacturer's suggested setup directly. It's a totally good point. Steve's right. You should do it to the letter.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't saying that I was going to go against what the manufacturer is saying. I am definitely going to look that up and go that route.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying in terms of liability,
unless it
it's
falls on your house and then
completely
the
clear.
warranty gets
Well,
it.
so
Yeah.
I have enough space that I can keep it clear of my house. And I think it was Don who was saying this. To Don's point, the entire reason I have this particular tower is because it's not only a crank up, but it also leans over. So I don't have to climb it to work on it.
Yeah.
And that's the entire reason I got this one.
Mine does too, but it can blow down and you can lose stuff off the top of it. So you don't want it swaying. Anyway, there are reasons why you should always be cautious when you're working on or around a tower.
Yeah, keep in mind for warranty claims or your insurance claims, even if you follow it to the letter, they're still going to try and deny you. So you might as well follow it. And I know you said you would, so I'm not debating that. Snow cones, what was your winter project?
Well, I put it in chat earlier. It was that Halicrafters radio that I'm working on.
Oh yeah, you gave me anxiety looking at that thing, man. I'm gonna go back up.
Yeah, it's a Halicrafters SX101 Alpha. It worked when I got it, but it has issues. It had a lot of issues, and I took it apart, or I took it out of its casing, and I checked a lot of the resistors and a lot of the capacitors, and most of them were bad. So I bought a little resistor kit, and I bought some, or not resistor kit, but bought a bunch of resistors, and I bought a capacitor kit that has all the original capacitors for it and stuff, and well, the not new original.
Good Lord, when did you post that image? Because I'm scrolling for days here. The stream,
it was,
chat goes so long.
It was at the beginning of the stream.
Oh my God, I'm still scrolling.
7:42 p.m.
7:42. Oh my God, I still have way more to go. Okay, keep talking.
Here, I just posted it
add
again.
the space. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, good call. Yeah, this gave me heart. Old radios. I gotta say, guys, this is why I like Mr. Carlson's lab and a number of other channels. Like, I look at that freaks me out, man. I don't like tracing lines. I like to untie knots. It's a weird thing that I like to do, but that is like a knot, an angry, spicy knot that I don't want to have to untie. I don't know. So
it's really not as bad as it looks, to be honest. When I started taking it apart and taking pieces out of it and replacing pieces, it's really not that bad.
Yeah, you say that. You can say that, but I would look at that and go like, not for me.
Tangled knot of Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah, but snow cones. Thank you for your project. Yeah, actually cool too. Is if you're not familiar with something or you're not used to doing something, winter is the perfect time to get up to date and get yourself a little bit more educated on it. I'm not saying snow cones you don't know how to work on old radios. That's not my point. But for anybody who's like, hey, I want to get into a new skill set, winter is the perfect time for doing that.
And actually, on that point, I'm working on an Arduino on that same project table there, and I'm learning about all the Arduino sensors and stuff.
Yeah, what's kind of funny is you could probably replace some of those wires with an Arduino. So I'm kidding. There you go. Okay. Who had a question or comment? Go ahead.
Hi, Jonathan, everybody. First time talking in the voice chat. I was wondering. I didn't watch the first stream. I was wondering if you Josh or anybody knew if there's going to be a Black Friday sale for Ham Radio Deluxe. If anybody knows.
Oh, very good question. I did not include them because they usually drop Black Friday on Black Friday around that time. I haven't heard of anything special, but I can reach out and find out more. Of course, we'll be live again in a week, and we can go back and look at some of the predictions that I made during the first live stream. But I would assume maybe that they might have something. So that's a good question.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to send an email and a voicemail, and I never heard back. So just
for the podcast.
No. For the from support team at Ham Radio Deluxe.
Oh, not me. You're talking about to Ham Radio Deluxe, and they didn't reply to you.
Yes.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah.
I know historically that they have done sales on Black Friday, so you should probably wait for that, and then we can talk about it again next week. In fact,
And
I'll make a note on the spreadsheet.
yeah, by the way, the support guys will probably not tell you because it's, a kind of a secret that they keep until last minute. So watch on Friday.
That's what I thought. I was just wondering if anybody else knew.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, if you told everybody it's like, hey, in 2 weeks we're gonna have a sale that will be a great value to you, then that would encourage people to just wait until the sale, right? So why would they tell you? Right? Why would they tell you? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought I was getting a response. Usually, I when I've contacted HRD support before, they've been pretty responsive.
Yeah, well, when it might cost them money, they might not be. But I hear you.
All right, thanks, Josh, for the question or for answering.
Right on. Okay, very good. Well, okay, so let's see. What do we want to? Is there another comment?
I had a project.
Oh, yes, go ahead. Winter project. Love it.
I am currently working on building Meshtastic what's it? Yagi antennas. Couldn't think of the word. My brain stopped working there for a minute there. I'm trying to build custom small Yagis for 915.
Interesting. Like PCB Yagis, or what kind of Yagis are they?
Well, basically, I have 2 nodes that are going to be mounted within 5 feet of each other. I'm going to use one as an omnidirectional receiver, and then transmit 5 feet away, because it'll be it'll be within 5 feet, and the secondary node will be on a directional Yagi pointed directly at another node I have about 10 miles away to link up, and then another node next to it to retransmit in an omnidirectional. So it'll use a few hops to do it, but I'm trying to link a 10-mile distance as directly as possible.
That's cool. That's cool. Okay.
Lars, you're just sitting here trying to spend our money. That's all it is, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not selling them. I'm just making them because I want to make. I want to link 2 towns, and I just need set up 2 nodes with directional antennas. So I'm just going to make my own. But speaking of Black Friday deals, I sent a link to you, Josh, in a DM on Discord for a tiny SA, and I don't know if it's worth buying. Because I was going to pick that up with I have a Nano VNA, and I was using a tiny SA to do some testing, but I don't have a tiny SA, and I was wondering if that one was a good deal to go with my project for this, trying to set these up.
Drop the link in the main chat. We'll take a look at it.
I did, but it was a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. I'll send it again.
So literally, K06 ECA. We talked about MeshCore earlier in the after chat. We spent actually a lot of time talking about MeshCore.
Too much time.
Yeah, we're not going back down that rabbit hole. You might want to go back when we're done here and watch what we talked about. I don't know that MeshCore is taking off as much as Meshtastic is, and also I think we pointed out some things about MeshCore that I don't know that it will have the legs that Meshtastic has for simplicity and ease of getting started. But that's what I'll say right now, and I think I might make a video in the future, because frankly I am not MeshCore educated at all. I think I need to be a little bit more educated on that. I will go back. I will bring this back up because I think it always deserves mentioning. As it is one of our favorite things on the HRCC. It is a meme that I don't know how to play it, but in the Discord there's like some key sequence you can do, and it will drop this comic. This is one of my favorite comics of all time. It works in engineering space. It works in any kind of technical area. Is you get a couple of smart people together, situation. There are 14 competing standards, and some smart people get together and go, this is ridiculous. We need to unify all this stuff to one standard that covers everyone's use cases. And now you have 15 competing standards. It is one of the best. And it works for so many things. It works for Agile. Oh, we're all going to do Agile. We're all going to do extreme programming. Python is the best language. C++ is the way to go. Like every Everything in engineering is literally based off of this. It's a couple of people get together and said, this does not solve my specific problem. And instead of embedding myself in the thing that is already popular or a real thing, it's often easier to start something new than to fix something that doesn't meet your needs, and that's what happens. This is what happens so many times, is that we get a whole new standard. That's it. We're doing this now. Why? Well, because this is slightly more tuned to our use case, and that's what we're going to do. It is the most perfect thing. Every engineer, IT professional, just print this out and then just put it on your wall. And then every time somebody hits you with we got to go to whiz bang block 2.5, just point to that, and then there you go. There you go.
Josh, I posted that link.
Oh, thank you for posting the link. But I mean, yes, yes.
And P25, it is the only digital voice standard. Ruin me.
I mean, but all the digital modes in HF, right, or HF on VHF UHF, literally it's not even that. By the way, I want to be really clear. DMR, Yaesu System Fusion, D-Star, the middle panel, that's not what it was. It's, hey, we want to own our own digital mode. And now there are other competing standards. They just wanted to own another digital mode. They didn't want to integrate into somebody else's digital mode that they might have to pay to be able to use it or whatever. Shout out to Kenwood. Shout out to Kenwood, though. Kenwood was like, no, that's cool. We'll just use D-Star. They may have to pay money to ICOM to be able to use D-Star. I don't know. Maybe they worked out some kind of deal. It's like, hey, guys, why would we pay you? We're cool with you. You're cool with us. We make good radios. You make good radios. Let me just use your stuff. And then ICOM's like, no, you're right. We should totally do that. If that's the case, I hope that's how it worked out. That's the way to do it.
And that is why C4 FM is like 3 data bits off from true P25, because Yaesu didn't want to pay Motorola the royalties on P25.
Josh, can I play devil's advocate here for a second?
You sure can, as always. Please always challenge me.
I'm going to throw shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Here we go.
I'm throwing down shenanigans.
Flag on the field.
Shenanigans.
He's throwing the shenanigans flag on the field, kids.
And I say this to you, Josh, as a viewer first and a friend second.
Okay.
When
I don't even know how to put that. Okay, I don't know how to put that in my brain. I'm listening.
We're going deep here. Here's the deal. When anytime any one of us does a video on a new thing, there's always someone in the chat, Jody, or just like somebody like who's really computer literate. So anyone but me. And they're always asking, and it's a great thing. Well, can it do this? Can it do this? Well, no. If it did that, don't you think I'd show it? So then they take that device and like, what if I can do this with that? And that goes back to what you're talking about, how everything is fragmented. Why are there nobody on repeaters, right? Yeah. It's because all you computer nerds are out there watching every video and wondering, what else can I do with this? Instead of, what can we do to make life easier so K and MRD can use our protocol?
Well,
yellow flag.
You're kind of
joke there at the end.
You're kind of speaking the same language, because I think it also goes back to personality traits, right? Like, so an engineer is generally gonna. I think that a lot of engineers will look at the insurmountable pass of doing it on their own without having to talk to anybody as being the way, instead of having to go ingratiate themselves to other people who have developed a standard that they like, but it doesn't do all the things they want.
But
and
they
don't.
Couldn't, it's just all text. Like, Josh, when do you and I ever talk on the phone?
We only. I will.
Maybe once a year.
Mike, I will use a satellite to communicate to you.
Yeah.
when I'm backpacking in the middle of nowhere.
We talk on the phone. Yes.
Never. I did call you when I was in Hawaii, though. I will call you when I'm in Hawaii. I did call you. No, or maybe you called. No, you called me.
FaceTime.
You called me.
You called me.
Did I? Okay.
You were in Hawaii. You tried to FaceTime me.
Yeah.
And it didn't go through.
Yeah.
You're deviating from the point here because you're an engineer.
But no, I can
So you
acknowledge
can't
our
answer this
weaknesses.
question.
No, I am. I'm answering the question.
I can
An
trust me. I've
engineer,
dealt with a lot of engineers in my day.
an
I can talk about your weaknesses before
no,
you.
fine. You can add. Then you can yes.
Overanalyzing.
Then you can yes and everything I'm about to say. An engineer will look at a solution that exists that doesn't solve their problem, and they would rather completely rebuild the thing in complete silence and have no one talk to them or interface with them or do anything to them or at them or criticize them if they can do it on their own. They would rather
I can't tell
do
you
that.
How many blueprints I've seen.
Yes, but they would rather do that than to go into a Teams call or a voice chat or a Discord chat or a Slack chat and try and figure out how to communicate together to get to a common, like, good position. Particularly,
And yet here we all are doing it right now.
I get it, but we're not actually develop anything. We're just we're rag chewing. This is a rag chew, by the way. Secret answer. This is a rag chew. But here's the weakness point. Engineers also don't like to feel like they're in the position of weakness, like they're underskilled, underknowledged, whatever. So when they go to the prevailing group of developers, let's say it's YSF, and you go to YSF and you're like, hey, it would be really great if you could add this feature for me. I'd really like to do it. Actually, YSF is a horrible answer for this. I need an open standard. It's an open standard. It's an open standard of some kind. D-Star. So they go to D-Star and be like, oh, it'd be really great if we could just add this capability. And then the D-Star, they'd have to ingratiate themselves into that community to then get into being able to develop in that space, to unify it into the baseline. If they can't do that, then they're now looking at the position of like, well, I'll just go make my own standard now. I'd rather just do the lone wolf. I'll do it on my own. This goes back to the whole mesh cord topic, right?
That's because you engineers don't have people skills. That legit is the problem.
Hey, that's my job, okay? That's my job. I have people skills. I take the requirements from the customer and I bring them to the engineers. I have people skills, damn it.
You do not. But that's it. You don't have the sales skills. You have the ambitions, but anyway, we're getting way the hell
That
off
was a
course
joke
here.
about Office Space. I know
Of
other
course
people
it
got
was.
it.
I hope
What
they
is
do.
wrong with
I
you
hope they
people?
do.
What is wrong with you people?
But I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, legit, everything you just said was like, wow, your people skills and your way of selling something and getting what you want, not good. Not good.
You and I have different styles of selling things. I have sold. I have worked front office. I've worked front of house. I've done all of that. You and I have different way of selling things.
No,
For
we don't.
sure. For sure.
No, we don't.
We do.
Does anyone else have any questions? I want to get out of this conversation. I just wanted to poke fun at you.
No, it's good. It was good.
At you people who, when are shown a new product, are always like, and it's great. They're innovative. But
why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? I want that. Why didn't you do that?
Like, but everybody's so defensive,
we're on the same
myself
page.
included.
We're on the same page. We're on the same page.
I hate you,
Totally.
Josh. Continue your show.
You hate me and you love me at the same time. You can't help it. No, you're totally right, Mike. I'm not disagreeing with you. I like what you said. And there's so many people who are like, you people. Mike said you.
So I have a comment.
Go ahead, comment. You people.
So the comment is, I'm becoming an electrical engineer currently. So
I'm
am I gonna
sorry.
turn into Josh?
I'm sorry. No, you might be worse than me. You might end up worse
If you
than
turn
me.
into Josh, I think your life will be all right. His first car was a 64 Mustang.
No, that doesn't even make any sense. The first Mustang
It
was
was
a
65.
65 and a half, yeah.
Well, 64 and a half, but
no,
yeah.
No, mine was 67 Mustang. Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah.
64 and a half was the first Mustang, and then 65. Mine was a 67.
One of us grew up in Detroit. One of us grew up in L.A.
Where the muscle cars actually went to live, California.
Yeah, because it's 70.
More like where they didn't rust out from under the owners first.
Josh has never experienced Woodward Avenue, Mike.
Oh, no. I had Whittier.
idea.
I
No
had
idea.
Whittier Boulevard. Everybody calm down when you're talking to me. Yeah, seriously. Come on, guys. Like, I don't even know who. Like, again, I think all y'all need to travel a little bit more, or pick up some history books and learn about what California is actually like in the past and what it was before, where it is now. It's
I
not
think
the same place.
K6ARK's in the chat now.
He's been.
Adam's been here.
He's been here.
He's
not on voice. He's not. I don't think he's on voice.
I've got a new radio question if you have a moment.
Rolla, go for it, man. New radio question.
So I just picked up an ICOM 9700, and I'm trying to figure out best antennas to use for it to do the 1.2 gigahertz.
To do what with it?
EME.
What? Oh, EME. Earth. Okay. By the way,
that is the 12-month goal I've set for myself.
By
Within
the
12
way-
months, I want to be able to do EME.
So, by the way, EME Gets the Ladies is from the HRCC podcast. I don't know where that got started spreading around as though it didn't come from there. I'm not saying you roll it, but if anybody didn't know that, EME Gets the Ladies is from this live stream and the podcast, but I don't know who needed to hear that. Somebody was commenting that somebody else cooked that up, and I'm like, hey, no.
Oh, well, roll up. We already have the answer because Hamstick Eric just dropped in the YouTube chat.
Oh, good.
Sublunar 2.4 meter dish.
And then you'll get the ladies.
And then I get the ladies. I have seen something out there about using EMI cloth for a receive panel. And has anyone ever played with that?
Receive panel. Oh, like a corner, like a backstop antenna?
Yeah, kind of like the back end of a dish, basically.
So it depends on frequency spread of what you're cutting it for, but like the Apollo mission, so a lot of the amateurs were using the backstop antenna, right? The like V spread kind of thing to receive it. What are you trying to do? Like, if you have the transmitting antenna that is a dish, right, and you're going back and forth, like, you're just going to use the dish for that. You're talking about having a secondary receiving setup?
Yeah, for now, I just want to have just a receiving setup.
Oh.
So I can just try and see if I can listen to other people that might be doing EME. I don't know.
No, just buy the right thing, right? Just sublunar 2.4 million. Okay, here we go. I'm going to look it up. Here we go. But what's the feed on that? Of course, I pull it up and it's freaking Epstein. Am everybody else tired of this? Like the actual charade,
Very.
the show
I think
of all
we've
of this.
been tired. We've been tired,
It's just-
Josh.
Gosh. Oh, that's slick, dude.
All right, later, Adam. Have a good evening.
Oh, Adam's going. Oh,
Yeah,
Adam.
You need some sleep.
Adam, do you want to mention anything about your channel before you go? You want to mention anything?
Not much going on. I did post my latest project in the chat a little while ago. I'll throw the pictures back in there again.
Adam,
I've got another Moxon, portable Moxon I'm working on, but this time a little bit bigger. I'm gonna try to make a 40-meter Moxon that's portable, so it should be kind of fun.
Adam, what are you doing next Saturday, somewhere between 12 noon and late into the evening? Do you have like 30, 40 minutes you want to come on the show and talk about something you're working on or a fun how-to for the people?
I probably could. I think I'm around next weekend, but I don't know. I don't have any specific plans yet. So yeah, hit me up and let me know what you're thinking, and I'll bet we could do something.
Yeah, I'll DM you. We're doing the ARRL fundraiser next Saturday.
Oh, cool.
And
Sweet.
love to have you on there, and you can talk about whatever the heck you want.
Right on. Sounds good.
Cool.
Excuse me. I'll think about that and see if I can come up with something fun.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Take it easy.
All right. 7 to everybody. Have a good night.
Does it have grommets? Thank you, Corpse Lot, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, if you want to do EME, like, go. You're getting into Dollar Town, right? Like high dollar town. Look at that thing. You look at that and you're like, how much does that cost? That's probably what, $6,000, if not more.
Well, Eric did say add 10K on top of it to gear LNA, amp, etc.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
A good setup is going to be really expensive for EME. It's just straight up. The problem with a backstop antenna like that, like even if you build your own thing, you're going to have to go out there and adjust it often because obviously the progression of the moon across the sky, you're going to have to go out there and slide it around. And that's what those guys did when they were tracing around the Apollo mission. It was the same kind of setup.
And Eric says EME is the highest cost per QSO in ham radio. So
I bet it is. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think that's probably true.
James and Montana and I have both been at Hamvention. We sat there one night and said, let's do park to park EME someday. Let's be the first ones.
Oh, has nobody done that? Has nobody done park to park EME?
I scoured, I couldn't find anything. So if somebody finds that somebody's done park to park EME, good on them.
That's a cool challenge, dude. That's a really cool challenge. Yes.
Well, I know exactly who to ask. They're probably asleep by now because they're out there East Coast, but I know exactly who to ask. So come back
Dude,
next
I bet
week
you
and
PZN would be all about that.
So is there a particular frequency that is the right one for EME? Like, is there a band that predominantly is used for EME, or is it a couple of bands? I have very little knowledge about EME.
Just trying to clarify here because I think I know, but I'm sure there might be people who don't. EME is Earth, Moon, Earth, correct?
Correct, yeah. But is there a particular band that people use for that? I'm assuming it's microwave, but I could be wrong. I don't even know that it's microwave. I mean, you could use VHF through microwave to get out of the atmosphere. Oh, 1296. Thank you, Eric. 1296 is popular. 1296. So that is the ICOM 9700. You can do that.
And then right after that, Andy Kelly says 6 meters. And I think there's some
6 meters is EME?
Yes, and 2 meters also.
I was going to say I think Hayden has done some 2 meter EME.
Yeah, I've seen 2 meter stations that have like 15 and 20 Yagis pointed up at the moon, and that can track the moon. I mean, there's some. The reason it's so expensive is because of the
elements.
I mean, the sheer size of the size of the stations. Mm-hmm. It's not even they put multiple stacked Yagis next to each other, and pump it up there.
Oh, and Josh, not to get you too excited here. Yeah, okay.
I saw him. Campbell, you can hop in if you hold on. So I wanna continue the EME thing, and then we can come back for the DMR project. Yeah, see, that's the thing is you probably have to plus up your 2 meter, 6 meter space like a lot to be able to get the same push, if you will, if you were doing microwave, but then that's also going to be weather constraining if you go to higher frequency.
That and like there's like very narrow windows, and I learned last night that apparently the moon vibrates, and at certain times you don't want, that's what was said, like it like vibrates.
Hey now.
Okay.
And when it does during those times, EME isn't good or something.
Okay. Okay.
I was just hoping that there was an EME expert in the chat that'd be like,
well, I mean, I think you
give me a call.
I think you got hit. Well, okay. Wait, Frank, do you have somebody to point him to?
I just dropped RSGB link from Great Britain actually about their EME stuff and moon bounce. So, and I tagged you with that. So go ahead and take a look at that.
Well, Eric dropped a great call sign that we should all go look up, even just for the call sign, KGOD.
Okay.
Well, he says he's got a lot of good info on X about following his progress with 1296.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Gabe Emerson, Save It for Parts channel.
Mm-hmm.
He's working on EME right now, and he actually might be a good guest for next week if you can get him.
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't know what he's talking about, but I'm asking like who's an expert that has been doing this for a while, like is in the EME space. There's a lot of hams that have been doing it for a while, and my question is like, who might that be, right? That's the curiosity that I have. Like, do we know who that might be?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know who used to do it, but there was a guy that ran Texas Towers, and Texas Towers was actually the ham radio store here in Dallas before HRO, and they're still around. But anyway, there was a guy that ran it called Gerald, and he had like 10 acres in North Texas, and he had huge. I mean, he devoted that entire 10-acre plot to do an EME. And that's all he was interested in.
Okay, so
Eric came back. Silent.
Eric came back. Karsten, OZ9AAR would be a good person.
There you go. Reach out to them.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I always seek mentors because I don't like to just dive in blind.
Yeah. Well, so I'm going to use you as the EME field correspondent. So you got to reach out to these people and then come back and let us know what the pro tips are. Like if there's a band that people should focus on, and what antenna, and then what radio. Because honestly, the 9700 route, and then put up some kind of dish like the one that's on this Echo. That might be the way to go. I mean, that's the curiosity I have.
Cool. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Well, Rolla, sorry,
By the
we've now indoctrinated you. You now have a job. You are the EME field correspondent. So come back. You have to come back.
Make a tag in Discord.
Oh, an EME tag? Or gets. Okay.
The field correspondent tag.
Field correspondent tag might be a good tag to have. We might want to work on that. Go ahead, comment.
Right.
A quick comment for Roller. There's an antenna called a corner reflector that I reckon you could probably knock up. That you should be able to build with knowing your skills with manipulating metal.
Oh yeah, I called it a backstop reflector, but corner reflector is probably the right term. But yeah, it's the same thing they use for the Apollo missions, like hams did. Right, Mike?
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
But just remember, you're going to have to go adjust it. So it's going to have to be semi-gimbaled that you're going to be able to move it, because you will have to go out there and adjust it as it points to the moon. Isn't that crazy, though? Like, what was it, Apollo 13, where you had, like, literal... No, sorry, not Apollo, like the first Apollo mission, where you had hams that were literally getting the news before, like, the president was getting the news because they were hearing it direct. Isn't that crazy to think about that? That they were hearing it before everybody else, because they heard it just in the raw. There was no encryption back then, so it was just straight up. You just got it. It's crazy.
There's that Australian guy, wasn't there? The who was literally the Australian end, and he was just a ham, you know.
Yeah, he was just a guy who was like, oh yeah, I know how to do this. We got this, no problem. I was set something up in my backyard. I love that, man. That's awesome.
They used to, well, I mean, they still do use UHF. So it's not beyond our realm of being able to receive it.
Well, they went to circular, didn't they? That's the big boon. Was they went to circular antennas, and that way you can you can get sort of maximum gain out of it that way.
Yeah. All right. Any other winter projects? You're
I got a project.
in? All right, Wes, go for it.
So I've got two separate
LifePo 4 batteries. One's a 100 amp hour and one's a 20 amp hour that I'm trying to build into a kit.
Like
and then
both
I've
of
got
them
two
at the same time?
separate battery boxes.
Okay, good call. All right.
Yeah. But the 20 amp hour battery, I'm planning to make that into one where I can drop in a radio. I've got a TYT 9800 that's in a quick mount sled, and then I can put that in chat for the link to that.
Sure, do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to
let
do
me
it right
that real
now,
quick.
but go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah. So I've got that on a sled already, and then I can quick remove the faceplate from my vehicle. So I want to be able to just grab the radio and go with it in a small, I don't know, Apache 3800 kit or something. And then have a antenna spooled up in it. That's a 70 centimeter, 2 meter, 6 meter, and 10 meter, but it's only FM radio. But then I've
Very
also
familiar.
got the...
I own that radio,
Yeah.
so I'm with you.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I've got the digi-rig, so I can do digital with it.
Nice.
At least somewhat. Which I also got to get figured out more, because I've had my license since 2018, but I've pretty much picked radio back up in the last couple of months, so I'm trying to figure this out more.
Okay, so you want a project box to put the 9700 in with the 20 amp hour battery. By the way, 20 amp hours, that's a pretty big battery for that radio. Are you have long-term, like a camp radio kind of thing, or long-term deployment kind of deal? Is that the idea, or is it just like, hey, I want more than I could possibly need kind of deal?
Part of it's I want more than I need, but also so I can go camping. I plan on. I also work in aviation, so I plan on going to Oshkosh next year. And I want something I can charge my phone with and charge other stuff. And,
okay,
I
so you
can
want
have a solar
accessory
panel,
ports too.
Charge it.
So you want accessory
Yep, so I
ports, you
can-
want a charge controller, you want the whole 9 yards. Okay. First of all, let me just tell you, since you're talking about ham radio with me and you're going to Oshkosh, you have to go find Ray Novak. Have you met Ray Novak? Do you know who he is?
I have not.
Ray Novak is the senior marketing director of ICOM America, and he loves Oshkosh. It's in his blood, man. So he will always be there. You need to go find Ray. You got to go to the ICOM booth and ask for Ray Novak. Make sure you can write that down. Go find Ray, particularly if you go to Oshkosh and you mention you're a ham.
Tell him Josh sent you.
Yeah, and tell him Josh sent you. Yeah, literally, you will have fun. It'll be a fun day. Okay, so, well, Mike, battery box. He wants the capability of running the 9700. He wants to charge his phone. He wants a solar input. You're the
Bro,
battery
I
box
heard
guy. Where do you go?
everything
Where do you
he
go?
wanted.
Where do you go, bud? Where do you go?
I think the TYT 9800. I've gone through 3 of them. Great radio. Till it's not.
Yes.
But yeah, absolutely. Like literally until like 2 years ago, I was running the TYT. He said the quad band. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. He wants to put it in a battery box. Absolutely. I think the 3800 case might be tight.
Do
might have
also
to go
have a
one more round.
4800.
Oh, there you go.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I do also have the 4800 case as well. I was just trying to keep things smaller, but if you'd suggest a 4800, I'll do that one.
Well, I mean, I appreciate wanting to keep things smaller. That's always our goal as like a portable emergency, everything you're trying to do. Do everything you can do to make it smaller. If it fits in a 3800, fantastic. I don't know exactly what you're trying to do, but I've done the same thing with my G90 Go box. I'm like, I want my G90. I want it in a 3800 case. I had all these expectations, and by talking with like Adam K6ARK, Dennis 8060M, the great Silent Key Jerry KG6HCD, God rest your soul, we figured out a solution. And we kind of did it in a manner very similar to what we're doing now, and just talking about our ideas and listening to. So I think everything you're trying to do is within reason. Excuse me. And I don't think a 20 amp hour battery is too big. The 9800, the quad band TYT you have, right?
Yes, it's the 50 watts and all that.
Yeah. I think that pulls a half an amp just sitting there. So with a 10 amp hour battery, it would last 20 hours just sitting there. With a 20 amp hour battery, it would last 40 hours just sitting there. But then you want to charge your other devices off of that. So yeah, always overpower. I think 20 amp hours is a good battery size to do with what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Awesome. And the next question there, because I want to build the 100 amp hour into its own battery box. Can I use like a slave cable between the two boxes to just jumper them?
Yeah,
you could parallel them,
you
yeah.
really can. You really can. Yeah, because it's just going to go. If you had a 20 amp hour battery in the little box with the radio, and then a separate 100 amp hour battery box, all you'd be doing is connecting the two batteries. So say you have a 100 amp hour battery box, you run a cable, positive and negative, plug it into your other battery box. The power is going to go wherever it wants. It's all the path of least resistance. So when it pulls a draw, all the draw is going to be coming from that 100 amp hour battery. It's just, yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if there was an issue with the imbalance due to different size or anything like that. They're both LiFePO 4, so I'm not concerned about the chemistry of the batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're good. I've done it. It's like manufacturers will tell you not to do it, but kind of like physics and just how electrons flow will tell you you're fine.
Awesome. That's kind of what I was looking for.
Side. Because like the big battery will suck up more charge when you're charging it, so you don't want to run the big battery charge rate in the small battery. That'll cause problems.
Well, it's all still path of least resistance.
It is, but because to make the bigger capacity battery, it's just paralleling up sets of batteries. Like it'll charge like 10 times faster than the 20 amp hour to maximum amps.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Hey, this is for Wes. Have you been to Oshkosh before, or this will be your first time?
This coming year will hopefully be my first time.
Excellent. For starters, you're going to be blown away, man. We're 239 days away. Ray
He's counting the days. Mark is counting the days.
We all do. So Ray is in an ICOM bus, not a booth, and he'll be up at the north end of the field in the Warbirds. So if you study the map a little bit, look for the Warbirds section. The place is huge. You're going to be blown away. But if you scan the horizon up above all the aircraft and everything, look in the air for a hex beam and walk to that. It'll take you right to Ray's bus, and they'll be there operating all the new equipment. It's awesome, man. You're going to love it.
I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. I'll keep an eye out for that bus when I go.
Yeah, you'll find him. It's a good time.
Nice. Excellent. Okay. Any other winter projects?
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Jason? How you doing?
Just got off work. I'm just seeing what you guys are up to. I'm really interested at EME too.
Yeah, it's. I see what everybody's saying. If you go to the Discord and you look at some of the stations that people are dropping, like Dawn just dropped a station that is on a level that I think is I don't even know it's 1% of ham radio. It's like 0.5% of ham radio, if not more than that. Crazy station. Crazy amount of antennas to do EME. That's, yeah. So, any other winter projects that people are working on?
I'm working
Thinking
on a shack build out here. I'm almost complete. I say almost because it's never going to be complete.
At your new location, are you still in the same place that I think you told me about?
Yeah, and I
Okay.
can share that now.
Oh, okay.
My issues have been resolved.
Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. I'm glad you're good.
Yeah, they have declined to conduct any further investigation and have decided not to pursue any charges. So that's good.
Can
for
you say
people
where
that
you're
aren't, yeah, I'm in Singapore. I got
Because
arrested.
I was worried.
doing
I was
Coda,
worried we're going to
so-
hear about you getting caned. That's what I was
Oh
worried
no,
about.
no. I got detained for a period of time, and
playing
searched
radio.
my. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. They searched me, my phone, took pictures of everything. I'm on one of my phones. Carry 2 phones, people. They even drove me to my house and searched my house. So.
They took the vehicle
It
and
was a-
physically drove into the house, or do you mean they went to?
No,
where you
they
live?
put me in the back of their cop car, drove me to my house, and then searched my house.
Dude, yeah. Everybody appreciate when you're international, your rights are not the same.
Yeah.
People are not playing around.
So yeah, it took about 6 or 7 weeks, but they concluded that I did nothing wrong. So all is good.
I
but so,
think it's hilarious it took them that long to prove that you were doing nothing wrong playing with a radio. That is crazy to me, man.
well, it's just some of the extra surrounding factors, like where this park was, what my job is, stuff like that.
Not to downplay Eric at all, but I know someone who was doing some video stuff close to somewhere they weren't supposed to, and it's been since April that they haven't had their phone. They come back home to the U.S., but they still don't have their original phone.
Oh,
I knew of a guy
anytime
that was.
you lose custody of your phone,
Yeah.
just throw it away. Just forget about it.
Yeah.
I know of a guy that was stationed military that was at Vandenberg, and he pulled that thing out and started recording at the wrong time. And he does not have that phone anymore. That is gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm redoing my shack build. I have it mostly complete. I still have a new monitor arm thing to put up. But yeah, I've got pictures up on my QRZ page. If anyone wants to take a look for it's 9 Victor 1 Echo Oscar is my call sign here.
Oh, okay, hold on. So let's pull you up on QRZ. So you're using the call sign there. What is it again?
9V1EO.
It's in chat, Josh.
I got it. Okay. Framework. That's right. We talked about framework before. So you still loving the framework?
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
Nice.
It's a little expensive compared to other manufacturers for the components, but the fact that if you break your screen, you can just buy a new screen for $150.
Because that's what I do. I'm always breaking screens.
Yeah, for me,
I've never broke a screen in my entire life, but I can see why that might be valuable. I do. See
for me, it's the keyboard. I took my my MacBook Air to the beach one time and got sand under the keyboard.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And since the MacBooks you can't take them apart,
right?
And the keyboards are so fragile. I was delicately Chase KI5 IRE was the one who finally figured out a way to get the last couple of grains out. Using the sticky side of a sticky note to go in there and break the attraction that the sand formed when it was just a little tiny bit wet into the plastic.
Oh no.
It was a nightmare to get the sand out.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you really quick. I'm looking at your QRZ. You have a 7300 with the rails on it. What's the box on top? Is that a receiver?
No, that's actually the bottom one is my 9700.
Oh, 97. Okay. Yeah.
On top is the transverter setup for a QO100.
Ah, so that's a transverter. Okay, got it. Yeah.
It's 2.4 gigs up and 10 gigs down. And then next to that empty spot where the USB cable is, that's where the 7300 goes.
Okay.
But I currently have that down pending new antenna install.
And so it looks like you have, it looks like an SST or a dish network dish. What is that dish network? The triax dish you have going on? What is that?
Yeah, it's just a generic 80 centimeter offset dish that I got from Europe.
Okay. And what do you...
and then
you use that for what's the mode of operation you use for that?
So on there, it's so QO100 is a linear transponder, so it's got 500 kilohertz for any mode you want.
There you go. Nice.
So it's because linear transponders, the easy way to think about it is they don't have a mode, they just deal in energy.
Right.
So
okay.
it's essentially a bent pipe. Whatever energy it sees on 2.4 gigs, it scales it up and does a little bit of stuff, but then essentially dumps it back out on 10 gigs.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I mean, what are we looking at though? So okay, the antenna is on the ground, and then what is the sheeting you have over it? Why is there sheeting?
Okay, because of where I'm at and getting arrested or detained or whatever, they I was told it counts as an arrest.
You're obfuscating the antenna setup, is what you're doing.
Yes, so satellite dishes are controlled here. You're not allowed to have them without special permission from their version of the FCC.
Right.
So I have the permission. But the window cleaners that are up on the side of the building or neighbors,
they'll call you out.
And it's easier to put it behind that. So if you're familiar with the easy ups, those like 10-foot by 10-foot tents like you see at Hamfest,
yeah.
That's just a 4x4 version. It's a privacy tent for like photographers for the people that are taking
and that's
pictures
in your
to change
apartment.
Their outfits.
This is in your on the
it's
balcony.
On the balcony. Yeah.
I love it.
It's my makeshift radome.
Okay. Shout out to Eric here. Everybody give him some kudos that like nothing is gonna stop him from doing ham radio, even though the Singaporean police will arrest him if he's gonna do it. I appreciate what you're doing is completely legal. It's completely legal. It's completely safe. But at the same time, you're like, I don't even want to mess around with any of these locals. I'm gonna obfuscate my entire setup. That's amazing.
Having to get lawyers involved once was enough. So,
do they have a Walmart in Singapore that you could buy these obfuscating curtains and all that you've done here?
Actually, that one's just from Amazon. But the original one that I used before that, which was a little too small, was just a cloth like closet thing from IKEA that I bought.
I love it. Nicely done, man. Cool setup.
And the
actual cool setup.
The desk setup I like a lot. So I've got like I actually bought a Mac just for operating the 9700. I'm not a Mac guy.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Why did you go Mac for operating here? What was the reason?
So I can use the SDR control for ICOM software.
Yes. Fantastic software, right?
Yep. So this way, like even on my iPad, like there's a picture of me doing QO100 from an IKEA cafeteria.
Oh, is that where you're in IKEA right here?
I think I'm a little behind on the
video. But the picture of the tray
yeah.
with the spaghetti, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing FT8 there, RDP'd into the Linux box next to the machine. But for sideband, yeah, like I travel a lot for work. So at least once a month I'm gone. So just being able to use the SDR control to remote into my shack and have, SSB capability is great.
Mm-hmm. Using Tailscale?
Yeah.
Nice.
So and the only thing I don't like is the software doesn't handle FT8 that well when you're doing like crossband. It kind of like freaks out sometimes because I'm transmitting on 2 meters and receiving on 70 centimeters.
I've never had to do that, so I can't comment, but okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I have like a little mini PC next to the 9700 to do digital modes with.
Oh, so you're
that way
like
I can
VNCing into that and then doing it from
Yeah,
the PC.
I'm using Remina, so RDP.
Okay. Cool. Nice setup.
So, yeah, it's fully remotable and everything is automated via Home Assistant too. So I can remotely power it up, power it down. If it goes into runaway transmit, I can just kill it.
Nice. Oh, that's cool, man. That's super cool. Very good. Very nice. Oh, that's I mean, congratulations. I mean, I would argue that how cold does Singapore get, like in the winter?
It's like 85 degrees right now.
Okay.
I don't think it really ever I think the weather just goes from like hot and sticky to hot and sticky with rain.
Okay, more humid. It just gets humider. Okay.
Yeah, my AC's been on for like the last 3 months and hasn't turned off.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, we got Steve in the chat. It's like Singapore is hot all the time.
And I don't know if anyone has that chair, but that chair is the best computer chair I've ever sat in.
Is it a Herman Miller?
Yeah, it's the Herman Miller Embody.
It looks like an alien, like literally from the movie Alien. It's like a H.R. Geiger looking chair.
Yeah, there's these little like plastic things that kind of make it form to your back. It's pretty
Yeah.
comfy.
I see that, like the little vein or the ribby looking things on the side. That's cool.
Yeah. So this is if anyone's ever had a QSO with me on QO100, it's been from right there.
So Kilo 100 is low Earth, or
no, that's the one in Geo.
Oh, so we don't hear that here.
Yeah, we can't hear it.
No.
There is some efforts to put one up, so it would reach.
bad.
It would reach all of the continental U.S. and most of Western Europe, but it looks like a couple of years away.
Can we please finally have a
You'll be at a
Geo?
pretty low elevation in LA, about 7 degrees.
Hey,
but
that is pretty low. Actually, that's pretty low. Okay.
I'm at 3 degrees here.
Oh, really? And you're still doing contacts though?
Yeah, in the middle of like a crazy urban area. I specifically picked the place that I'm living because like I literally brought my radio to the showings with my leasing agent. I'm like, let me pull this out and make sure I can see the antenna.
That's hilarious. You brought that up to when you were picking out the apartment?
Yep, I brought my 705 and I have a smaller down converter and I just pointed the bare LNB at the satellite to see if I could see the beacon.
I love that was part of your shopping for the apartment. You're like, oh no, it's got to be able to hit the satellite. That's so cool.
So
man.
yeah, for a while I was debating because some people I know have like a penthouse sort of thing like outside the city center area.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, I could put up HF there, but none of the spots I could do QO100 from. So I thought, no, if I'm here and I have a chance to do QO100, that's going to be what I'm going to go for.
Okay.
So I put that as my number one criteria.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Sacrifices have to be made.
I look at it this way, Josh. A lot of us look for no HOAs so that we can put our antennas up. Eric just looks for a place that he can work the geosats.
I mean, for most Americans, we can't hit it. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
but
totally, totally
same
get it.
thing.
Yeah, good ham.
Yeah.
Good, like
And
good looking at the opportunity spread and be like, yeah, I can do HF all over the place. You've been in areas where it's super noise low level, like you can hear everything, and you're like, no, I got to work geo. That's cool, man. That's cool. See any opportunities?
When you pulled the 705 out, were you like humming, "Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious"?
Yeah, it's Singapore.
So, you have to go through like leasing agents, and I know like there's one that a bunch of us have used. He's super cool. He's like in tune with like a lot of Americans have weird hobbies. So I was like, hey man, I got a hobby.
And you are now the
weirdest
American with the weirdest hobby.
I think so. Yeah, everyone. Yeah.
Eric, who put up QO100? Do you know?
So it is the actual satellite is owned by the Eshel Corporation out of Qatar, but the transponder is run by Amsat DL, and the satellite was made by Mitsubishi in Japan.
Oh, but like Qatar put it up though, right?
Yeah, it's actually so it's not an amateur radio satellite. It is a full-on commercial satellite with extra space for the ham transponder on it. Because putting a satellite up in geo is outside of the realm of anything that any AMSAT organization can probably do on their own.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and I was thinking it's either a decommissioned one or one that's actually got commercial stuff on it.
Yeah, it was a commercial one that I don't know the inner workings of it, but AMSAT DL was able to get the space on the the bird for a transponder.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, see,
AMSAT DL's trying to work. They had a call or request for interest, I think it was what they called it, for North American AMSAT organizations, because they want to put one so the mainland U.S. can see it, as well as since AMSAT DL is experienced with this, that Germany would also still be in the footprint.
Oh, nice.
So if you're in Alaska or Hawaii, you'll probably miss out on that one.
Yeah, and I imagine Australia too. So basically nothing in South America, right?
South America would be good because it would be actually over the equator, so it'd be over Brazil.
Oh, okay. All right.
But on the U.S., Seattle's looking at like 1.5 degrees. So the interesting thing is once you get down to these low elevations, you normally don't think about propagation via satellite. But on microwave, the things that make 10 gigahertz great for terrestrial wreck it for satellites. If you've got like, some sort of ducting or rain scatter so that you can do 10 gigahertz on the ground, that will actually mess up your ability to do it into space because the signal just got bounced.
Oh, okay.
So there's like a certain angle where you start, like there's sometimes here where the signal fades out, even with the 80 centimeter dish, I still get fading, but other times it sounds good.
Question.
All right. Hold on. Question. I gotta move on to saying hi to all the YouTubers because we've been going for a little while, and I don't know. We had a particular goal with my wife to go watch Pluribus episode 4. Is everybody watching Pluribus, by the way? Anybody heard of Pluribus? You following that?
I just started watching that like 2 days ago.
What do you think?
Just watched episode 4 tonight.
Yeah?
I am hooked. It is the greatest show in the world.
Yeah. We got to watch episode 4. We haven't watched it yet.
And what is her name? Ray Seahorn? How do you say her name?
I don't know. She's kind of a new actress to me.
No, she's in Better Call Saul.
I don't watch.
She was
Better Call
Jimmy's.
Saul, really.
She was Jimmy's girlfriend.
Okay, I believe
Never
that.
Vince
saw it.
Gilligan made this. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I got a thing for her.
But it's good. It's a great show.
It's
a lot of fun.
Crush on her.
It's a lot
Dude,
of fun.
That show is amazing, and there's ham radios in it.
In episode 4, there's ham radio. Yep.
Mike,
and a specific brand.
Mike,
yes.
I will fisticuffs you over her. I will fisticuffs you.
Fisticuffs? Fisticuffs? What?
Yeah.
Fisticuffs.
Okay. So
Put up your
Frank
dude.
has
Put up your
Josh's
dude.
little.
Put up your dude.
Frank has Josh's little hands that he puts in the thumbnails. That's great, Frank. I'm glad to hear that. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. Josh, list is current as of the second.
Okay. So we got to go through the list here, say hi to some YouTuber friends, and I got to skedaddle. So it's Bill, Ham Radio Tectonics. How you doing, man? What's going on with you?
How's it going, Josh?
I'm doing well. How you doing?
Real good, man. It's late. I'm not going to keep you guys, but thanks for the shout out. This is Bill, Ham Radio Tectonics, K0WHW. Doing a few more videos, trying to get the watch time hours up and having fun.
YouTube just straight up broke. Is YouTube down? What happened? Is the link not working?
You're live for me. You're good here.
Yeah. Now chat is dead for me, but
That's weird. Ham Radio Tectonics. Oh, there he is. That's weird, dude. That was really weird. The link didn't work at all. So yeah, thank you, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing something fun. Oh, you got the MP. How you like it? Oh, we talked about this. I think we talked about the MP a couple of times, but still loving good with the MP.
Yeah, I'm having fun with that radio, having a lot of fun.
Excellent. All right. Cheers to you, man. Thanks for joining us. All right. Next is Don, N5SKT. How you doing, man?
well, I'm doing well. I just got a fun new toy in today, and I'm putting together the video for it. I went and busted out some dollars and picked up a new controller for my rotor. and so I'm working on getting that video out. The controller. I know you've got the one that came with the. Man, why is my brain is not working because I'm so damn tired right now. But you got that nice controller that came with yours. I don't know that yours does what this one does.
Which controller?
I dropped
You're talking about the Step IR?
Yeah, well, the one that you have, but I didn't. Obviously, a Step IR controller won't work on a Yaesu rotor.
You're talking about my rotor for the antenna. That's the green heron. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have I got the Microham. What is it called? Astro or something like that. I dropped a picture of it earlier. I can drop it again. But that thing will, it's really super easy to set up. You just go through and it calibrates itself. I mean, at least with the Yaesu rotors, it figures out, what the 450 degrees of turn is. And I mean, I don't know why, but my controller does not, or the Yaesu controller does not read the sensor to see how many degrees it's rotated. But this one does. It's like it's reading the sensor. Apparently that data is already there. It's just they don't use it. And so the rotor, it can self-calibrate and figure out how the rotation is. And then in my case, I needed to adjust where true north was when my antenna was pointed to true north. Allows you to do that. And then you put in your grid square, and then the picture you literally get a color picture on your screen, and it shows you the great circle map for your location. So that's drawn on the screen of the rotor. And then it's got USB, it's got Ethernet on the back of it, it's got different or RS-232, all kinds of things for basically remoting the thing. So, like I said, I've only had it a few hours, but it was dead simple to set it up, and it's just fun. So, y'all will see a video on that probably later tomorrow, maybe.
Nice.
That's what I'm working on. And I was thinking, as far as winter projects, why did nobody say CW?
That's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I just, and by the way, one other quick thing that I found out this week, I went to take 3 days of vacation next week, and after
How dare you?
Signed up.
How dare you?
Exactly. I mean, we're so damn busy, but I did the 3 days of vacation, and I started looking. I'm going, wait a minute, what is this 30 days here? And I went and checked with my boss. I have 30 days of vacation to burn before the end of the year.
Otherwise, you lose it. Yeah,
exactly.
You got to use that,
take
man.
Yeah, he said, take it. So
take it. Good for you.
I'm going to have a lot of time to work on CW, maybe.
Good.
But I've got a ton of projects. The reason I didn't mention anything is because I've got so damn many of them. So anyway, that's all I got.
All right. Very good. Well, Don, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. All right. Next is Frank. Frank, you're next. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm next. So I apologize about Bill's link. That is my fault, sort of. Apparently he updated his handle and put his call sign at the end, and I didn't. So that was my bad. Not much going on for me. Still working on a few things on the back end here. I did a live stream today that was supposed to be a test stream to work out some few audio bugs that I had going on. It turned out I wound up helping Prep Ham Paul get his ID 52 with the help from Mike, Ham Radio Tube, get his ID 52 working on D-Star. So like the last hour or so of a nearly 5-hour live stream this afternoon, we got Prep Ham Paul working on his ID 52.
Nice.
So had fun with that, and big thank you to Mike K8MRD for helping with that, through chat no less. I was able to bring Paul on, and we were able to do it I used Video Ninja for that, so that was fun. Other than that, not much going on. I'm probably going to cut that and do a short little video on D-Star setup for the ID52 from the part that we got everything right with. And we got GPS behaving for both Paul and Mike, because they were seeing my GPS position every time I keyed up, but I wasn't seeing them at all. Like Paul couldn't see Mike couldn't see Paul, etc. But we got it all worked out, and it was lots and lots of fun. Ham Radio Kids Table on Wednesday. We're going to have a fun little show from the sounds of it. So come check it out. And I know Tim's not here, so because
he
I'm
was
part
here
of that.
earlier. Sorry, he had to bail out, I guess. So, yeah.
It got a little too late for him there on the East Coast, and he has to be up early for Sunday morning in the park. So,
That's right.
Go hunt. Yep. Go hunt November Whiskey 9 Foxtrot if you can hear him in Indiana. He'll also be live streaming Gray Man Poda. So that's about it for me, Josh. I'm going to let you take it, and we'll go down to the last two people.
Yes, indeed. Well, thank you, Frank, for running the list here. And next is Mike, K8MRD. How you doing, man?
I see a gentleman of leisure name here. That's brilliant. I like that.
What
hi, Josh. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
No, literally in the
who is the gentleman
in the
of
voice
leisure?
chat.
Right below me.
Left-hand column. It's it says gentleman of leisure. And he's got
literally.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And he's got a little
he's got the
a great little hat.
HRCC thing next to him.
Yeah. And he's looking to take his tech test. Well, there you go.
Gentleman
Join us.
of leisure. You
go
are
to testing
the most...
questions and they'll help you out. Yep.
If there's anyone that's welcome here, the gentleman of leisure.
I think
should
so.
Find
I think
solace
that
in
I
the
think that in a lot of
HRCC.
ways speaks volumes for Ham Radio. Yeah.
That's just such a great name.
Mm-hmm.
So we watched your stream. Thanks for not spending my money tonight, Josh.
Because you know
Usually
about all these radios. You know about all this stuff. I'm not surprised.
I don't really pay attention, honestly. Mm-hmm. But everything you showed was like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. And that's great.
Not the Power Pint by SOG, the multi-tool for $30. Like the coolest.
No, I got that at Harbor Freight.
Oh
no, dude, that Harbor
Freight.
Oh wait,
I know how you carry
legit.
a knife. That's right. You don't need that. Oh, you're right. Yeah,
dude, I will. Here we go. Shoot, where was I going to go with this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So Black Friday. So
yes.
Yeah. So like you did not inspire me to spend any money today, which is great. I already spent it.
Okay.
I had to buy. So I've been rocking the DJI wireless for the last couple years.
Okay.
And I shoot 3 videos a week.
Yes.
With that microphone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like you open the thing, sometimes it turns on, sometimes it connects to your receivers and your transmitters. Sometimes it doesn't. But the battery life is going down. So I bought the DJI Mic 2.
A nice mic pack. That's a good mic pack.
It was $197.
Okay. That's actually cheaper than I paid for my mic pack 1. So that's
well, they're like $267 regular.
Yeah, I think I paid close to $300 for the mic pack 1. So that's good.
Yeah. And then I bought a USB outlet thing.
Nice.
For one of my battery boxes, and that was it. Oh, and then today I bought a new iPhone. So I'm done spending money.
Is
my
your
kids
mic pack
are now
the,
on Meshtastic. Do not send poop on Meshtastic. Someone
did
else
you get the
sent
DJI
that.
Mic 2, the mini or the larger one, Mike?
Say that again.
Did you get the Mic 2 mini or the full size?
Oh no, just the Mic 2. The minis are like the Mic 3.
Okay,
and that's like $380.
So a good thing with the ones that you got, they have the mic input port. So I've used this on.
Yeah, I've been using DJI mics for like years.
Okay, then run like a splitter from your radio, like one for you and one for the mic, and you get super clean audio out of your radio into
But
the
you have
video.
to balance the audio out of the radio.
Yeah, I don't do that. My lav picks all that stuff up.
He does it by air. It's over the air.
I'm gonna say my video. No one's ever complained about the audio of the QSOs in my videos, and it's all picked up by the lav. But I'm just using the DJI mics.
Hold on one second. So kids, really quick.
Before that, I
Edison,
used
this
Rode.
is not connected to the other ones. I have to reflash it. So you have to hold on. Leave this with me. I have to reflash this for Meshtastic. You got to get a phone. I got to reflash this, and then you can play with this, and your brother can message each other. Put it down. Hold on. No, it's not. You can't have.
Now would be a good time to say that we are next Saturday doing a telethon for the ARRL Teachers Institute.
Dude was about to take the screwdriver tip and slam it into the lens of the camera. The G lens from Sony. You absolute nut. This one. I have to reprogram this, and then you can use it. You can't use it right now. Yes, we are doing a fundraiser. Mike and I will co-host a fundraiser next Saturday on this channel for the ARRL Teachers Institute to support the education of the youths in amateur radio. So yes.
At what time? 2 Eastern?
No, I guess 3 Eastern. I'm gonna start at. Well, I can go earlier. Actually, I haven't said it yet. So if we want to go earlier than 12 noon my time, we might want to start earlier.
Maybe I was looking at our private chat. What time are you thinking?
Well, so I was thinking about starting at 12 p.m., 12 noon my time. But we might want to start earlier because a lot of our folks are going to be East Coasters. So I'm okay with starting earlier.
We can do that.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm going to put him down. Get out of here. Go. Yeah. No. Yeah. Hold on. Just chill. So we're going to be fundraising to support the ARRL, and who we know is great people, Steve Goodgame. There's going to get a lot of his alumni in here, and Mike will be hanging out with me, and then we will have other friends talking about ham radio. If you watched us last year, it's going to be the same kind of setup. So go get him. Get out of here. Both of you get out of here. I'm gonna.
Hey, Josh.
I'm gonna hang out with you in a little bit. Go.
That
Go ahead,
USB cable next to the UV Mini there.
Yeah.
I'm not one to be like, oh my god, what is that? But what is that?
That is a chubby cable.
Mm-hmm. Do you have an affiliate link for that?
I do.
What does it do? I know you do.
It's just
what does it do? It's just a short USB cable.
It's a fat, short USB cable. That's it. That's all it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been eyeing that the whole.
I know. See, you said.
Yeah.
I
Shoot me an affiliate link.
You.
Shoot me an affiliate link.
And it has to be the orange one, right?
What's that?
Well, the new iPhone that I just bought is orange. Yeah.
Well, so they come in different lengths. I just have the short.
Just send me that one. I don't give a stuff. Just send me the link for that one.
So, Mike,
you gotta get
we're gonna do We're gonna do pro shopping for Mike. So here we go. Mike, you have many different options.
This is not what I asked for.
I'm sending you the link.
So Mike is not getting away.
If you go to the Ham Radio Crash Course Amazon affiliate store.
Yeah, that chubby cable looks like it's one for the keyboard nerds. Like you plug that into the coiled cable.
Would you want the really short one, Mike, specifically?
Have I been speaking in moos this whole time?
Yes, you're.
No, I heard
you are speaking in moos.
Cable that is on your table.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Short. I found it.
Jesus.
I found it, and I will send you. I will send you the link for all the color options because there are so many different colorways.
Nope. He's acting like an engineer. I didn't ask for all of that. I asked for the one that was on your.
Oh, okay. You're being crazy.
I think he wants one right off your table.
Oh, you just want that one.
I take the.
I can't provide you the orange with the silver ends
to the engineers.
This is they don't even have that option anymore.
All right, then just delete.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I hate you so.
Josh, you almost spent his money.
Almost. I'm just gonna send it to him anyway. No, get off. No. Not right now. Hold on. I have to send Uncle Mike something, or else he's gonna be more mad than he already is. Yeah,
I'm not mad.
We're gonna send it.
I'm laughing.
He's sounding
my butt
real
off.
aggressive. He's sounding real aggressive.
I'm not
right
mad
now.
at all. I'm highly disappointed, but that's why I'm laughing.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I am not mad at all. I swear to God, I'm not mad.
Get them a pink one.
Send him the pink one. That's right. That's what we should send. Where is it? Where's the pink one? Get out of here. No, you can't get my password to any of these tablets. Get out of here. It's like I've got rhesus monkeys climbing all over me right now.
Pink.
Where's the pink one? I'm going to find it. I swear to...
I'll kill you.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. We're going to send that to Mike. We're going to send all the options to Mike until we find the one that he wants. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Let's do this one too. Yep, throwing that over there.
This happens like 15 million times every time you do a live stream. What is that? And then the one time, I'm like, bruh, that just short little USB cable.
Oh, yeah. No, so
it's become a whole thing.
So, Mike, to adhere to what you're saying, when I purchased that cable, apparently they don't have the orange with the silver tip connectors anymore because it's all modular. You can get orange with green or whatever, and they just don't have the same orange with silver. So I dropped you the link, and you can click on any one of those options, and they have a myriad of other type of connectors, and they probably have a better color connection for you.
Is yours the 0.32 feet one?
No, it's the 0.82 foot version. It's like 3 inches long. It's super short. That's the point.
I feel like if you're going to decimalize it like that, this is the perfect use case for metric.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this would be the perfect place for metric. I agree.
To be fair, the knurls around the USB do look metallic.
Where's the cable? Put the cable down. My son literally stole the cable. He put it in his pocket. The other son. No, the other monkey, get out of here. No, okay. Mike, anything else you want to add? I'm sorry that we couldn't give you the orange with the silver connectors.
I think I'm going to go with the dark red and green.
Put it back.
Thank you, Josh.
He has it.
Okay, you're welcome.
He has the orange.
Put it back. You're not a magician. I saw you.
He has
move.
the orange with the silver connectors.
I have it. Amazon doesn't have it, so he can put it back. So he can't buy it right now.
Give it to him.
I'm going to hit you. Don't touch my cable again.
Hey, Mike, how big of a body
Order
you
placed.
making?
Order placed. Dark red and green.
Okay, so we have now spent Mike's money. I did it.
Yes.
I did it. Achievement unlocked.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, and you'll get the affiliate commission too.
Oh, now my feet don't hurt.
Okay.
There you
next, go. Mike, anything else you want to add before we move to the next victim of whatever we're doing out here now?
Victim.
I'm just gonna say, I hear an echo.
Victim.
Is that a boondock echo, Mike?
Oh, they're working together now.
See
Yes,
what I
it's
did there?
Boondock Echo is next. How's it going?
Buddy, I am so done building servers. I'm down to my last 2, but that's good. Hey, we're going to give you 5 Boondock Echoes to give away during the Teacher Institute live stream. You want me to P.O. box those to you or drop them off at HRO?
Whatever's cheaper. Whatever's cheaper for you. We'll work it out.
Okay.
What's the
I was just
cheapest way of
thinking.
doing it?
Well, probably just drop them off at HRO just because it's the short week for shipping.
Yeah. Okay. Both of you get out of here. I'm trying to talk to people. Get out of here. Go. Bye-bye. You do whatever's cheapest for you. Actually, no. Every time I say, like, I'll just go pick them up, I never have the time to go. I think I've said that to you twice, and it never works.
And mail them to you then. I'll mail them to you. It'll be okay.
No, I'll pick them up at HRO. That's fine. It's probably closer to me to go there than to, yeah.
What about mail them to the winners?
Oh, you could do that
You can
too.
do that too, but then he doesn't have one to show off on screen and hold up and say, give us money now and you'll be entered to win this.
Josh doesn't
Well-
have a Boondock Echo?
No. So, no, I do, at least one to show on camera. But here's the other thing, Mark. Why don't you join us on the live stream, and then I'll just throw to you, and then you talk about what people are going to get.
Okay, I'd be happy to do that.
I mean, you did a great job last year with the physics segment that you did. That was amazing. So, I mean, I would love if you did something like that again. If that's hopefully it's not too short notice. Was that something you could do?
I'll make it work for you. I'll make it work. Yeah, let's talk offline, and we'll come up with a topic that's agreeable. And yeah, we'll do something for you.
Okay. Well, I mean, any topic you want to talk about is going to be totally fine at this point. Like, if it's anything as to the scholarly level that you brought to last year's, I mean, this is awesome. We'll totally take it. So,
Mark
Yeah,
was a great. Mark was a great cheerleader last year too.
Hey, man, I'm all for teachers. It upsets me that teachers have to do this. It really does.
yeah.
Like, why aren't we giving them everything that we possibly can? So yeah, no, I'm absolutely happy to support in any way that we can.
I don't.
Mark, save that sadness for next week.
Okay.
I don't want to take a big amount of time on it, but this is like one of my wife's biggest things about education is that she looks at like the status quo of like the public education system. And there are so many people who have, whether or not they have a lot of money, that's not the point. It's that they focus on education, and they have their kids doing all kinds of amazing things, like just completely broadening their spectrum. Their availability, like it goes from you're turning your flashlight from a spotlight into a flood beam, and they can see all these other spaces that they can go in their future. And that's literally from their parents opening up those avenues of doing that. And this is like one of the best examples of that. The Teachers Institute is not just about ham radio, it's about all radio, and it broadens the horizons of young people to get them interested in what can turn into real careers, real jobs, higher education positions that will make them people that are adding to the community, which is kind of the whole point of education, right? I think that's kind of why we're out there doing it. But
absolutely.
Yeah.
So, Josh, let me just point something out here for Mark real quick. The Campbell, the 17-year-old Canadian from earlier for DMR that's back in voice chat.
He's back.
He said the Boondock Tango is used at his work. Neat to see this.
No way!
Mark, you got someone in YouTube and here in voice chat who has a tango at their work.
Nice. Love it. Hopefully that's one of the build your own tango versions, but we also sell them too. But yeah, it's really cool to hear. Thank you for sharing that.
Well, I will bug you probably tomorrow, Mark, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. But I would love to have you on again. You did a great job last year, so love to.
Yeah, I'm happy to support.
Okay. I think
I'm also happy to go to bed. So
okay, yeah, we went a little long, so I appreciate you. I think we hit the list. But yes, we have our DMR friend is back. Is here. Does he want to add anything? Was there a comment?
Campbell,
are you there? How's it going, man? Oh, maybe not.
So, no, he unmuted himself, but I haven't seen him light up green yet.
Okay. Campbell. Rolla's back, though. I saw Rolla there for a second.
Josh, I just had a quick question. Are you doing giveaways can I donate some Modern Morse keys for next week?
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. And it's only going to be for people that are on the live stream, too. So we'll have to sort that out. But yeah, and I'll have you on, too. And if you want to talk about your I mean, again, think about it like to educate people what you're doing in the space of radio, right? So you're actually a fantastic because you dip into the the materials side of all of this and using materials to make basically art, right? I mean, you could we can have you run for 30, 45 minutes, an hour, whatever you want to do if you want to talk about stuff. I'd love that. And we can give away some keys. Would that be cool?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I had not heard about the Teachers Institute until Sideboom was getting involved for his school district, and watching what they were able to do down there in Louisiana was just fantastic. So I'm totally in.
Oh, cool. All right, excellent. I'll bug you too. I'm going to make a note here for everybody I got to hit up.
And Campbell said to hold on. He had to change microphones, so he dropped out of voice, and hopefully will come back in here.
Okay. No problem.
A quick question, Josh.
Yeah, man. What's up?
I recently purchased the ICOM 2730 Black, and I've been told it's the best radio for chasing satellites. I just want to know if that's true or not.
FM sats. It's a good one for FM satellites, but I think Eric would tell you that you would not be able to use that for linears. But I would argue that linears is probably like the next step in satellites when you're getting started in them.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. That's why I got the radio. But everybody was telling me, yeah, it's the best starter radio to chase satellites.
FM sats again, FM specifically. Yeah, that's pretty good. You might want to dial back the power though a little bit. You don't want to go full 50 watts into a CubeSat, for instance. But yeah.
All right, thanks, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Campbell's back. Let's see. Campbell, are you good there on voice?
Test 1 2.
Yeah, go for
What's
it.
up, man?
All right, that's good. So I texted a ham at my other place, and they said a DMR repeater was actually brought up in their recent meeting.
Mm-hmm.
They said nobody was really willing to volunteer to actually, build it.
That's you.
Um,
You are that ham.
And turns out I've thought about it more. I'm actually going to build it at the place that has reliable solution for DMR, because it is going to probably be a headache at the other place. So they said they have equipment they're going to get me. They already have 2 Sinclair duplexers, a 3-bay folded dial pole, and they have a repeater site they're willing to put it on with reliable internet. So I think it was a good idea to reach out to them.
Good for you, man. Good job.
So yeah, that turned out really well.
Bro, did you hear the antennas that he just rattled off?
Yeah, I just got some of those. We'll throw them at you.
A folded dipole array?
Yeah. Yeah. See, it's good that you have club connections, I think, or local ham radio connections that know who you are. So look, that's paying out pretty good for you. I think that's great.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually glad that I reached out to them, because I was more focused on building it at the other place. But I think it is a sign to build it at this place here.
Good for you. Good. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear this is starting to be a little bit more positive, because it felt a little bit downer when we started talking. So I'm glad that it's looking up. So good for you, man.
Yeah, I did listen to the live in the car, so.
I wasn't trying to come for you, but it felt like you just had lots of reasons why it can't work, right? It just felt like you were so negative.
There was a lot of reasons, and I did sound pretty negative too. And someone said it almost like I felt defeated, and you were correct. I did feel defeated at that location there, but yeah, about the I don't remember what it's called. The Tango. I looked it up, and it looks exactly like the one we use at my work, and we actually use that to record the business communications, just in case someone does something. And
that's exactly what Boondock does. And Mark's already left for the night, but yeah, that's exactly what it does. So
Yep. It keeps tabs on all the people that might be using things nefariously. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Right on.
it's weird 'cause it's a grocery store, but they have a capacity plus DMR system, so it's neat. Anyways, not to hold it up here.
Yeah. I am so glad you came back, and I'm glad that this is going to work out. Well, I mean, come back and let us know how it works out. I would love to hear more about how's it going and what you're finding
Well, I
the
do
situation.
plan on posting updates on Instagram and YouTube, so
Okay. Well,
if,
but also
yeah.
remember to come back here and tell us too. We want to hear about it as well.
I
Although
most definitely will.
by the way, when you come back, if you're posting on YouTube about this and all of that, we post your channel so that we can follow you. So make sure you do that too.
Oh, yeah, I will. It's on my QRZ, but yeah, I will do that. All right, thanks.
All right, absolutely.
And
Cool.
Campbell, what I'll do is I will add you to the list that I send Josh every week, with Josh's permission, of course, for YouTubers.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to share that and get the information out there for people that are doing cool things like this. So good job.
That's if I end up posting, because I'm
Sure.
camera shy.
Well, you don't have to put your
that's
face
fine.
on it. You can just show what's going on and work through it and talk to it and just narrate it. Kind of like you're doing now. It's just be narrating the video, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. It sounds like you're kind of on the way. So congratulations, and let us know how it goes.
Yeah,
All
also
right.
something I want to bring up too.
Yeah.
It turns out older APRS software does not work well with modern APRS radios. I found that out the other day. It was quite interesting.
What is the
Which
old
software?
APRS software?
UI32 does not like to work with much of the modern APRS radios. Yeah.
I've never used UI32 before.
Josh, may I?
Yeah.
Yeah, UI32 is so ancient. The 1970s called, and it wants its interface.
Okay.
That's how bad. That's how bad UI32 is.
That's like multiple revisions of APRS later, like many decades of changes.
Yeah, if you want something that's somewhat recent, it's still from like 1990s, but still somewhat recent. APRS IS32 for Windows, or Direwolf for Unix, Mac, and Windows work fantastic. And Campbell, you and I can talk more after Josh shuts things down if you want to stick around, if you're able to, and we can chat a bit more about that.
Yeah, we could do that.
There's also Yak, yet another APRS client that's on Linux. That is a proper
neat about
APRS
Yak.
client.
I actually use it at the other place that doesn't have cell signal. It's I use it to decode when my parents disappear into the trails. I give them little beacon only.
He's trapping beacons on his parents, kids. That's crazy.
You can call
All
it.
right.
And I tell them, I'm like, you always bring one with you, because you never know if there's going to be an emergency where you go missing. Because it is, there's a lot of cliffs in this area. So
good for you.
So I decode it with Yak, and it actually has saved us a few times.
Yeah, Yak's
I have a
great.
little one that likes to run off, and I just clip it onto her. And
there you go, man. Good use of APRS, tracking the parents, tracking the old people that don't know what they're doing. Slap an APRS on them. I like it. Good call. All right, I got to wrap things up here because it's already really late. I don't think we're going to watch Pluribus tonight, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, maybe we'll watch it with Leia and then catch the kids up. We might do that, actually. We'll see.
I'm totally joking here, Josh, but what are you talking about? It's 6:49 in the morning. It's almost time for the new day already. But that's UTC time.
Oh, no. Not local. Well, Frank, you're local time with me, but all the East Coasters have already passed out. They're long gone. But yes.
Half the central crowd's gone too.
Yeah. So we're going to wrap up here. This is a little bit later in the live stream. Normally you're out of here. Oh, well gone at this point. We're normally we're in and out at like 9 something. So we hung out a little bit longer because my family was not here. So Steve's still in the chat. Steve's there. I like it. Anyway, for everybody on the Discord, thank you so much for watching. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to hang up on your end, and I'm going to close out the live stream.
Have a good one.
Take it easy. See ya. All right. So there it is, folks. There's the after chat. We're going to catch up next week for a long time. So yeah, the live stream next week, there won't be an after chat. Just straight up, there won't be an after chat. I may pull in the Discord at some point if I need like to go. I need that go juice to keep going. But I'm not necessarily planning for that. I'm not necessarily have to go there. But yeah, it's a long duration live stream. We're gonna try and get a lot of stuff, a lot of people, bring people in and out, have a lot of fun. Yeah, make sure you hang out. We'll try and give some stuff away, make it fun for everybody. But anyway, I'm gonna head out. Have a great rest of your weekend. Go out and play some radio, or if you are in a winter wonderland, start working on those winter projects. I'm Josh, KI6NAZ 73. See ya.